Came out the mud, now we map out the star. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work out the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot at mile marker, felt like a ticking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the million, I'm left with it. Turn that stress into stone, then I built with it. From a stash in the door to a safe in the crib. I was driving for my life, now I'm flying to live. Yeah. Highway to the million.
Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit the notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that be rocking with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's popping, fam? Make sure you smash that like button as soon as you come in the building. You know I appreciate y'all. And we back at it. Y'all know how we do, man. We go hard in the paint consistently. Now, we got Gucci Mane then dropped the diss track. And we already know Gucci made a statement. Gucci made a statement in the situation. And he's a businessman. So, of course, he was going to make a statement. You know, people look at Gucci Mane as the old Gucci. Dude's up millions, man. When you up millions of dollars, you up money, period. You don't continue to play the game that you played, that you had to play because of the environment you came up in. You got to elevate mentally. You can't stay in the same type of mind frame or you're never going to grow. It's a lot of people that are on the internet. They might be getting views, right, at the time, but they're never going to grow because they haven't mentally grown. See, in order for you to play the game, longevity, you got to elevate mentally. You got to understand when to let certain things go and when to get away from certain people. It's the only way you're going to elevate in the game of life. Now, in this track that we about to play, right, Gucci Mane basically letting it be known. Pooh Shiesty did what he did, Big 30. They was together. Pooh Shiesty thought he was, you know, sweet and crash dummy. Straight up. Pooh Shiesty is going to get a long time. The sentence they going to give Pooh Shiesty going to be crazy. Straight up. They going to rock him. Big 30 is his first offense. You know, he going to get some time. His lawyer on Vlad talking about the case. Now, you locked up for a serious situation. The last thing you want is your attorney to be doing an interview about it. It's why I tell you, them lawyers don't care about a lot of these people that they represent. It's business. I wouldn't want my attorney to go on Vlad a week after I've been arrested and indicted by the federal government and talk about nothing. And that's a fact. I wouldn't want you going to have a conversation about my case, even if you saying, oh, I can't say this, I can't say that. You're not supposed to say anything to anybody about my case that I'm fighting and I just got arrested. Nah, that attorney right there, he looking for attention. He want to be heard. My life on the line. Big 30 should fire him ASAP. And that's just how I feel. There's no way that I would want that as my attorney. Not at all. You know, but Gucci man, we already know that he made a statement as he should. As he should have. You know, as he should have. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Share this live. You know, Gucci said, hey, man, they crashed dummies. They crashed out. Listen to this joint. Hold up. Hold up. And you still signed to me. You went out like a crash dummy and you still signed to me. Pooh Shiesty about to get a lot of time in jail and Gucci man still gonna get paid off his music. Hey, listen, if you don't mentally elevate in the game, you gonna be left behind. Listen, right? Gucci has songs that was alright to me, right? But I never looked at Gucci as a Jeezy. The way Jeezy make music and how he go hard on the track, I never looked at Gucci like that. You know, there's a couple songs that I like from Gucci, but Gucci just letting everybody know right here, yeah. Oh yeah, I made a statement and I'm still rich. I don't care what you niggas talking about. See, understanding, right? In life, when you broke, this is what a lot of people fail to realize. When you broke, of course you're going to live by street code. Well, you supposed to. You broke. Man, ain't nobody with money living by no damn street code in real situations. Man, niggas is going straight fold. And then you got to think about it. This is a business situation. Like, hold up. This is business. I don't care what he say. It's business. Whether you like it or not, you know, whether you like it or not. Let's now. People were saying Gucci man ain't look out for him while he was locked up. Gucci said he sent him money while he was locked up, man. Gucci said I put money on his books. I'm the same nigga that put the money on your commissary. So who lying? The people that saying he ain't do nothing? Or Gucci? Yo, I put something on your books. I don't think Gucci would lie about that. I don't think he would say he put something on Pooh Shiesty books and he ain't put nothing on the joint. For what? Yeah, so Pooh Shiesty played himself. Pooh Shiesty played himself, man. Gucci still gonna get paid off his music. And you about to do a bit. Now, like I said before, right? It's a difference between business and something happened and when you in the streets and something happened. If Gucci man was in the street and he wasn't rich and him and Pooh Shiesty had a situation and he told on that man, that would be different. You committing the crime with him, that would be different. Y'all done went out, y'all got a common goal to commit this crime or y'all at war in the street, that's a difference. If I'm doing legal business, what do you mean? There is no, oh, I'm going to be in the street doing legal business. That shit don't even make no sense. I'm just keeping it a buck. It don't make no sense for nobody to be in a position where they came from the streets to still act like they want to be in the streets and they rich. Any man that does that will never succeed in this life. This is what we got to start saying to the people if we being real. This is what people got to start saying. Hold on, bro. Yeah, you're going to take penitentiary chances while you in the street to get out the street. That's why you taking penitentiary chances. You're not taking penitentiary chances to get out the street to play back in the street. Everybody we've seen do that, they failed. And I'm just saying, me personally, ain't no way that I'm going to come from really in the street playing with them things to change my life to act like I want to be a part of the streets. That's stupid. If we being real. Now, it's a lot of people that do it, but they all fail. Pay attention. All the artists that do it, they fail. Nigga, you can't succeed playing in no damn street or being rich, acting like you want to be street. See, what's happening, though, with the people that's out there in LA, though, that see whack, they think whack is really in the street. They can't even understand that whack isn't a Paru and he's a 137. They can't even understand this shit. They think whack is really in the street. And that nigga ain't in no street. That nigga lining niggas up with the authorities, getting indictments. Straight up. Understanding that you got to separate, man. It come a time when you got to elevate. You got to elevate, man. If you don't elevate, they going to show you something, you know. And what I see from Gucci, he's mentally elevated. Hey, bro, y'all want to play around? All right, this is how it's going to go. Now, the diss track, it ain't fire. I ain't going to lie, it ain't fire. He just speaking what happened. He told a story. The story was y'all played with me, and this what y'all going to get. Now, Gucci already know he made a statement. This diss track right here is verified. This done verified to everybody that Gucci made a statement. That's all it did. And he gonna get paid. So you think about this, right? Niggas was waiting for Gucci to speak out. Gucci spoke out on the track. No matter if a nigga don't like it or not, he gonna get a check for that. He gonna get paid. He's gonna get a bag for this situation regardless. Hey, he gonna get paid from Pooh Shiesty music going up. He gonna get paid from him making music. So let's make it make sense. Who won in this situation? Who won? I'm gonna tell you who lost. Pooh Shiesty, Big 30, and all the homeboys that was with him. See, all the homeboys that was with him, watch when it registers, right? That don't nobody care that Gucci made a statement and niggas is still listening to his music and supporting him, and he's still getting love behind it, but only the small-minded street people is the ones acting like they upset about it, which who cares what you think? The niggas that's sitting in jail about to get some time, they gonna flip. Now they ready to turn evidence. They ready to cooperate with the feds. You understand what I'm saying? Let's just make it make sense. This is what people got to understand. You got to be thinking. You got to be calculating. You got to be strategic out here. If you going to be a criminal, you got to think about what the next step is. Jokers ain't thinking about the next step. They thinking about right then and there. It done cost all of them because their leader, Pooh Shiesty, that was the leader. Come on, man, you can't follow nobody like Pooh Shiesty. This shit here let everybody know, right? Just because the homie got money doesn't make him smart and doesn't make him a smart leader. Pooh Shiesty was the worst leader in a position to make sure all your homies eat, all your homies grind, all your homies are in position, and you go out there and make a decision for the homies for everybody to fail. And I'm just keeping it a buck. You go out there and make a decision right now for all the homies to fail. All your homies fail because of you. Them niggas broke niggas. They could have just been on the street, been broke, living broke. Hey, but they would have been free. Man, they made a decision because of Pooh Shiesty, and it cost them. Smash that like button. Let's listen to this joint again. Hey, listen. Them niggas was on some broke shit. I ain't even gonna hold you. Hey, listen. Gucci always had a awkward flow. But he's still talking that shit. You niggas was on some broke shit. Y'all tried to think y'all was doing something, and all y'all did was play yourself. You still signed, nigga. You still signed. Straight up, you still signed. I don't care what you say. You still signed. I own you, nigga. Now you gotta go sit in the can while I sit around in mansions and live good. You gotta go do your time, homie. Hey, listen. I'm just keeping it a buck. Gucci talking slick. He talking slick. Just because, it ain't the hottest song, he still expressed the way he felt about the situation. Now, it ain't the hottest song. I gotta agree with that. It's not the hottest song, but he's still letting it be known. Listen, man, y'all niggas is goofy. Y'all played yourself. Y'all thought y'all was doing something because y'all set up a business meeting and then y'all gonna rob me. Y'all set up a business meeting to rob me, and who gonna win in the end? Hey, so, y'all let me know in the chat, though, man. Do y'all think Gucci was wrong for making a statement at first? If you had a multi-million-dollar business, right, and you was getting paid, making millions, would you still keep it in the street? Let me know that. Put a 1 in the chat if you would have still kept it in the street with a multi-million-dollar business and you came to do a business deal and a nigga robbed you. Put a 2 in the chat if you would have treated business like business. Hey, I got to file a report. I got to make sure I treat business like business. I'm just keeping it a buck. Yeah, I want to hear that one on some real live shit. Because the worst thing you can do, right, is keep something in the street that ain't meant to be in the street. Yeah, I ain't risking nothing that I worked so hard for nobody. I'm just keeping it a buck. I'm not risking nothing for nobody. I'm not risking nothing for nobody. Nah, I ain't, listen, I didn't go through the real fire, right? I didn't go through the real fire. And there's some niggas that been through the real fire that made it in the entertainment game, made it however they made it, right? They go through the real fire to act like, oh, I'm ready to play street on a business level. Miss me with that shit. Any nigga that do that, you goofy. Yeah. Hell no. Nigga, I took all the risks that I'm going to take in my life in the street. I took them. Nigga, I took them. I took all the risks that I'm ever going to take in my life on the street. I'll be damned if I do that being a law-abiding citizen. Oh, hell no. And every nigga that do it, they gonna fail. This just keeping it a buck. Any nigga that got that mind frame, you will fail. You will fail. And I guarantee you that. You might have a run having some fun, but the mind frame gonna take you out of the game. The mind frame will take you out of the game. I done seen it done over and over again. I done seen it done over and over again. Nigga talking about he gonna ride on something, he gonna slide on something, and you up. Nigga, hold up. Nigga, you up. You in position, what you mean? For what? Man, this nigga, hold up. Now, the case done cost you. You can't get money the same. You got situations that you got to deal with. And if it go too far, might change your whole life. And now you lose everything. I really feel like, right, that black people got to start thinking a lot better in situations, man. Straight up. I really feel that way. I feel like the black community, right, don't understand that. Just keeping it a buck. You know, if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, smash the like button, you know, and share the live. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel, right? Understanding that, you know, it's a lot of people that is stuck in the small-minded frame, right? It's a lot of small-minded individuals. You know, I'm just keeping it real. Nigga, you gotta be stupid to make it out the streets to want to play with the streets. Any nigga thinking like that, you dumb. You stupid. You fight to get out the street to play with the street. What I look like making it through the street to act like I want to be in the street. What respect you gonna get? Who you looking for to get the respect from? Nigga, I ain't looking to get no respect from no niggas. Fuck out of here. Think I want respect for some niggas? That's what's wrong with niggas. Niggas is looking for respect from other niggas. Nigga, I don't want you to respect me, nigga. That's the thing. I want you to respect me, nigga. I don't need you to feel like I'm your friend. Like, hold up. Man, this is business. If I'm doing business with you, I'm doing business. That's it, nigga. Fuck out of here, you noodle. Nigga, I'm doing business, nigga. The whole goal to life is to survive. The whole goal to life is to elevate. And you can't elevate if you stuck in a childish mind. It's a lot of childish niggas, right? And one thing you know about people, they get to smoking and they get to drinking. Niggas be alcoholics, right? Straight up. The alcohol be giving these niggas real courage. That shit be making niggas crash out. The pills be giving these niggas courage. This why they crash out. Straight up. You hear me? The pills. Niggas be popping pills, drinking, and once they get on, right, they be lost. And I'm just keeping it a buck. You know, and you know I do the late night show, right? So everybody here, it's late nights, niggas that be getting lit. They in there swerving, straight swerving, right? And then they just say any damn thing. Just keeping it a buck. Man, if you haven't already smashed that like button, man, hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. I know people don't like the real. Straight up. Niggas don't understand the difference of a rap in business. They don't understand the difference, nigga. Fuck I look like. I don't give a fuck what street you come from, what hood you come from. See, and this is how I know in my life I'm bound to be successful. I'm bound. This is a fact. No cap. Because I always adapt. I know how to turn certain situations off. It's a lot of niggas that just keep going until they crash. That's their style. They crash dummies. They just keep going until they crash. Now they looking around for people to support them because they in a situation, they locked up. Man, don't nobody want to look out for me while I'm locked up. Nigga, you was free. You had position. You ain't understand how to hold your position. You was looking for validation. You wanted to be a part of niggas. Straight up. And I'm just being real. Pooh Shiesty made a dumb decision, right? The decision he made was dumb. He made a dumb decision, man. Don't nobody respect the decision Pooh Shiesty made. Any nigga that say they respect the decision Pooh Shiesty made, you's a goofy. That's no cap, nigga. He ain't get to enjoy nothing he did, nigga. Anybody that says Pooh Shiesty made a good decision, you's a goofy. You's a goofy. See, what it is, right? A lot of niggas want to look at people on the internet and they want people to still be gangster. It's only in the black community, right? It's in the black community. Just keeping it a buck. This is how the black community think. The black community thinks that you're never supposed to outgrow the streets. Make it make sense. Why does the black people think that you're never, ever supposed to outgrow the street? You're supposed to play with fire the whole existence of your life. And then when something happened to you, everybody supposed to cry and more. My baby. My this, my that. Come on now. Just keeping it a buck. Man, they got 5 people that made statements. Come on, man. They got 5 people that made statements, man. 5 people. 5 people made statements. What do you mean? Where's the evidence? They got 5 people that made statements. Make it make sense. 5 of them. Hey, come on. Hey, hold up. Hey, listen. Man, I've been to trial 5 times. Nigga, you got witnesses testifying against you, and you got 5 of them saying you did the same damn thing. What you think the jury gonna think? Then you got the nigga that's the victim. You think the boy ain't make claims on his jewelry that was taken? Nigga, I'm not taking no $500,000 hit so no niggas in the street can respect me, nigga. Fuck out of here, you noodle. Straight up. I'm not taking no $500,000 hit so a nigga can respect me. Nigga, respect these nuts, nigga. Straight up. Listen to this shit again. Hey, listen, man. Just keeping it a buck. Gucci made the right decision. Straight up. Hey, I'm just keeping it a buck. Hey, listen. If Gucci would have said, all right, I'm ready to go at these niggas, right? And knock one of the niggas down and get life, right? And get life. Niggas would have been laughing at Gucci. Niggas would have been laughing at it. The joke would have been on him. To please some other niggas? Come on, man. Make it make sense, man. To please some other niggas. What? Oh, Gucci still street. Gucci still street. Huh? Man, y'all niggas better grow up, man. Straight up. Niggas better grow up, man. Grow up. Yeah. That's what's going to separate me. Straight up. That's what's going to separate. This is why DZ going to be doing this shit for a long time. Just keeping it a buck. This is why DZ is going to be on the internet for a long time. Nobody is going to have the ability to trick me from being a law-abiding citizen, nigga. I took those risks. I remember hiding in the bushes. I remember putting in work. I remember this shit. I didn't go through putting in work and doing a whole bunch of shit to play myself. Huh? Nigga, shit. Life gonna get better, you know, and this is what decision making. This is where it counts at. You know, niggas act like Gucci was supposed to do the gangster shit to make everybody else happy. Huh? Man, you think Gucci man care about niggas? Come on, man. Like, let's make it make sense, man. You think Gucci man cares about niggas? For what? Don't care about what niggas talking about. Just keeping it a buck. Appreciate that membership, Wad Funk. Appreciate that. I'm just saying, though. You think that? Huh? Nigga played himself. Niggas getting tricked off the streets. Like, come on, man. But it come from the influence from other black people. Straight up. I'm just being real. A lot of black people is stupid. This is no cap. A lot of black people is straight stupid. Yeah. This facts. You don't make it out of crazy situations in life to play with situations that could put you in a crazy situation. That shit don't even make no sense, man. That shit don't even make sense. What I look like, man. Yeah, you know, and you know, from my experiences, this is why I look at shit the way I do. The people that elevate, I'm telling y'all right now, right? You're going to see how the people that's on YouTube that might got attention, if they don't elevate the mental, they're not going to last for a longevity. They might get quick attention where people is paying attention to them, right? Pay attention to the people that have been on YouTube for a long time that got platforms. Pay attention to them. They not thinking no gangster shit. Not at all. Pay attention to the people that are in the music industry that are lasting for a long time. They might portray a certain image just to give the people a visual, but for real, they ain't doing nothing. They ain't doing nothing. Because it's the easiest way to get you up out of there. It's the easiest way for you to have an indictment. Nigga, what sense does it make for you to go through the fire to be in a position to get the indictment? Man, that shit don't make no sense. See, I'm just a smart individual. That's it. Ain't nothing slow about me. Nothing. Yeah. And I ain't trying to make the people that's in the street happy. That's what I'm not trying to do. If you feel like, you know, you a gangster and you in the street, I ain't trying to make you happy. Fuck you think? I'm gonna try and make you happy. I'm trying to make you feel like, oh yeah, this nigga gangster. For what? If anybody been paying attention, you understand, right? I'm a smart individual. Very. I'm a very smart individual. One thing I understand is keep niggas away from you. This what people got to understand. Black people, keep niggas away from you. Don't let niggas around you. Don't let niggas invade your space because niggas is fufafi. It's what people got to understand. Niggas is fufafi. All they do is try to figure out how to get next to you to snake you. That's it. Nigga, if you got your own life going on, ain't no reason for you to be around me. Gucci Man should have dealt with Pooh Shiesty through email, through distance. Yo, send me the track. I jump on it and I send it back to you. This how Gucci should have dealt with it. Straight up. Send me the track, nigga. I send it back to you. I lay something down. I send it straight back to you. You hear me? I don't gotta meet you at the studio for what? Yeah, go lay your shit down, send it to me, and then I jump on it and I send it back. Everybody know how to do that. That's in the industry. Niggas got Pro Tools. They can put their own shit together, lay it down, send it back. I don't gotta be in the studio with you. Nigga, you got too much going on. Yeah. I don't even need to be around that. That's the mind frame Gucci should have been having. But from this experience, right? You know, because experience is the best teacher. I guarantee you from this experience right here, it's going to make it harder for something like that to happen to him again. Because the nigga going to understand, oh, man, why I got to be around these niggas? These niggas just ain't trustworthy. They not trustworthy. And you got to watch niggas. Niggas always coming up with plans. Listen, when you go around niggas, you got to be on the defense. This is just how life is. When you plan to go hang out with some niggas, you got to be on defense. It ain't like going to hang out at a white party. You go to a white party, you can party like a rock star. It's a fact. You go hang out with a bunch of niggas, you got to be on defense. You got to have somebody watching here, somebody watching there. You got to have your homies here. You got to have shit lined up being around niggas. You get around a whole bunch of niggas, they got attitudes. Money fucked up. They can't figure shit out. They want to show that they the hardest nigga in the room. They ain't thinking about, yo, man, let's get into this business. What you got going on? Okay, let's do this. Let's do this with the business. I'll send you an email. We'll get this going. Yeah, we can get this popping and blah, blah, blah. They not thinking like that. You get there, nigga get looking at you. Man, look at the nigga with his chain on. Man, he think he all that. That nigga think he like that. Yeah. Soon as the nigga get a cup of that, you know, liquid courage up in him, now, first thing he ready to do, man, listen, I'm ready to go at this nigga. Yeah, I'm going at him. Fuck it. Man, you gotta watch your own people, nigga. Straight up. Your own people, they ain't trustworthy, you know? And I'm gonna tell you, right? Just keeping it a buck. I'm gonna just keep this a buck. If the situation where Pooh Shiesty tried to do what he did, if Gucci Man was to pop one of them niggas, oh, you better know Pooh Shiesty homie. Now, let's just say the scenario straight like this, right? And I'm just going to keep it a buck. If Pooh Shiesty doing what he did, right, and Gucci Man would have pulled the blicky on him and wigged Pooh Shiesty, left him in there with his taco meat on the ground and wigged him, Pooh Shiesty homies would have told. Man, he knocked Pooh Shiesty off. What happened? See, this is what people don't pay attention and don't understand. This is what they do not understand. Niggas be popping it. As soon as somebody get knocked off, oh, the scenario changed now. Now, oh man, why he do that? Pooh, he ain't deserve that. He was a good nigga. You know, that's the first thing niggas start saying. Yo, he was a good dude. He ain't deserve that. So if Gucci Man would have wigged Pooh Shiesty right there, left him on the floor, the other 8 niggas, they would have made a statement because they wouldn't have left him there. Pooh Shiesty would have been on the ground with his taco meat everywhere, and Gucci Man and his peoples rolled out. When the people came and Big 30 and them was in there waiting for the coroner or somebody to come, they would have told, man, what happened? Man, we had a meeting with Guwap. We this, that, and the third. But see, these are things that people don't understand. People always thinking one-sided when it comes to certain things in the street. They always thinking one-sided, man. You know, I'm just keeping it a buck, nigga. I mean, I know a lot of people want to act like they've been in some real situation. They want to act like they've been to trial. They want to act like it. I know it's a lot of people that want to act like that shit. Yeah. Man, the boy from Memphis told, nigga. The boy from Memphis told, nigga. What are you talking about? The boy from Memphis told. He testified on Govan, man. Stop your shit. The boy testified on Govan. Everybody seen it. What do you mean? Hold up. This what I be talking about, man. Niggas be acting like they ain't see that. Like they ain't see the boy testify on Govan. He was from Memphis, right? Right? The boy was from Memphis, right? Or because he testified, he not from Memphis no more. Like, stop this shit, man. Man, in every city across the world, see, niggas don't be thinking logical. Niggas don't be thinking logical. See, that's what I do. I don't smoke. I don't drink. I don't do none of that shit. I don't do none of that shit. You catch me in that mode, then a nigga might say, yeah, Easy talking crazy. Nigga just be talking all over the place then. A lot of them jokers that be, you know, podcasting that be on there lit, niggas be high as a kite talking. Straight up. I don't smoke, I don't drink, nigga. Just keeping it a buck. But in this situation, Gucci Man, he came out on top. Them niggas lost. You know, and you know, one other thing that I noticed about the black people, right? Black people want to see other black people fail. Straight up. If you got a pass in the street, you never supposed to correct your past in the black people's mind. You supposed to crash. You supposed to go all the way till you crash. You never supposed to change nothing. This is why we don't make it. This is why we don't got no position in life. This is why they don't give us shit in no position. The niggas out here begging for shit. This is why the black people do not get no position nowhere. They not giving no black people no damn position nowhere. Because niggas' mind frame is ass backwards. Straight up. Niggas got the brains of a fucking goldfish. I ain't even gonna hold you. Niggas got the brains of a goldfish, man. Hey. Like, hold up. It's a reason why they don't allow the niggas to bring that violence into their communities. It's the reason why. As long as y'all keep that shit in the inner city, y'all cool. Don't bring that shit out here. Keep it in the inner city. They got niggas so proud to say they from cities. Man, I'm from this city. I'm from that city. The whole city is trash. You go inside the city, it's trash. Cribs close as shit. Everybody's starving, and a nigga be proud as shit to say they from the city. They proud. Man, I'm from this city. I'm from that city. Nigga be proud. Man, that's where I'm from. How the fuck you so proud to be from the dirtiest area where you from? This the mind frame that they got us programmed in. Nigga be so proud to be from the dirtiest area in the whole state. You tell a nigga about the clean area, man, that's the white neighborhood. Man, that's where the white people at, right? So you rather be from where it's dirty and dusty at than being from the area where it's nice at? But this the mind frame we got. And niggas be really standing on that. You go into the area be straight trash. Trash. And niggas be proud of this shit. Make it make sense, man. It's the mind frame of the black people, man. You know, but it take for other black people to just be real with them and let them know, man, that shit ain't no flex, nigga. The flex is the niggas that got away from the situation. Okay, you was born into a certain circumstance, understandable. But the flex ain't to be stuck in that mind frame in that situation. Hold up. And then be upset at everybody else that made it out the situation. Now you mad at everybody. Man, that nigga think he better than everybody. Man, that nigga think he can do this and he can do that, and because we can't. The nigga just mind frame change. Your mind's supposed to elevate. You're supposed to elevate in life. You ain't supposed to be stuck in the same damn mind frame. Hold up. You know, it's a lot of jokers that hate on people that made success out of their stories. They want niggas to fail. This is what niggas want. It's other black people that want other black people to fail because they made it out of the struggle and they made success out of the struggle. They want them to fail. They don't want to see a nigga up. They ain't proud for niggas. They got hate in their heart all the time about other niggas that's doing good. They upset. Man, that nigga think he this. I can't wait till he fail. I can't wait till something happen to you. Instead of being proud for that man, elevating and getting his mind up out of the situation that he been in. They don't want to do that shit if we being real. It's a lot of hate, man. You know, and you can tell any nigga that's saying Gucci should have kept it in the street. You want to see black people fail, nigga. You want to see black people fail. Gucci ain't go there on no beef shit. If it was beef, Gucci would have never signed that nigga. He would have never made sure that nigga life changed where everybody know the nigga. If it was beef. But you got niggas that want beef between the black people so that they can be excited about it. For what? Nigga, that's fufafi. Nigga, I ain't excited for some niggas that supposedly made it out the street. Nigga, you made it out the street. You supposed to be an example. You supposed to be showing other niggas, listen, yeah, we came from this lifestyle, but this what we on. I'm telling y'all, my goal is I'm working on something positive, right? As soon as it go through for me, God willing, I'm going to start going to the schools and talking to the young boys and shit. I'm going to start going to the schools, telling the young boys the shit I've been through and how to think right. The ones that be receptive to it, they can be receptive to it. The ones that's not, ain't nothing I can do about that. Fuck do I want to keep leading the young niggas down the fucking wrong path, knowing damn well what I came from, nigga, I done had many trips praying that I make it to my destination, nigga. Why would I want the young boys not to have the courage to move in a different direction, though? On some real shit. But this is where other black people mind frame be on, because they be smoking, they be drinking, they can't think right. They can't think right. Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. They can't think right, man. It's how niggas think. Mind gone. You supposed to be enlightening niggas. If you made it out the struggle, right? If you really was in a struggle like that and you made it out the struggle, you supposed to be enlightening, nigga. You supposed to be having a different tune. Yo, man, this shit right here, that shit corny. You got niggas that's in their 50s, 40s out there saying Gucci should have kept it in the street. Nigga, you goofy. Straight up. You a certified goof troop. Old as you is, you saying the nigga should have kept it in the street? For what? So he can lose? That shit don't make no damn sense, nigga. It don't even make no sense. Nigga, 40, 50 years old saying this nigga should have kept it in the street. Nigga, the fuck I look like 50 years old trying to be in the streets? That shit don't even make sense. 50 years old and you in the street? Like, come on, bro. And then you made it out the streets to play with the streets? When you see rappers like Boosie and shit like that, and you niggas is too old for that shit, bro. Niggas is too old. See, what it is, right? And I'm going to just keep it a buck. Them niggas is trying to sell an image so that they can be accepted, nigga. That's all they doing. The rappers that are playing this street image, they want to be accepted, nigga. They want to be accepted. Hold up. They want to keep the agenda going for us to fail. They don't want to tell us the real shit. When they get in court, when they got a case, what these niggas do? I'm going to leave it in God's hands. God willing, please, Lord. You know, my God. Oh, my God. Yes, I got a good God. I got the best God, right? I got the God of a God, right? Then, after they get through the situation, man, we on that gangster shit over here. If they make it through the situation, we on that gangster shit. We gangsters around here. This what gangsters do, right? They want to encourage you to be gangsters, but they was sitting there praying the whole time, my God. Nigga ready to go to church. You hear me? Nigga ready to go to church. He want to touch the spirit. He want the spirit to hit him now. Man, this is why I be saying the shit I say. See, one thing people gonna understand about me, right, is I'm gonna keep it a buck. You hear me? I'm gonna keep it a buck. That's one thing people gonna understand. I'm not gonna be like no other YouTuber. I'm gonna be me. I'm valuing that I made it through the streets. And I don't care what no niggas say. I value that I made it through the streets. I ain't make it to the streets to make no street niggas happy. You got to be kidding me. The whole time I was in the streets, I hated the streets. I was just good at the shit. Nigga, I hated the streets. I just was good at the shit. That's all. I just knew how to hustle. I just had a different hustle than niggas. My grind was different. I call a nigga up right now and tell you, nigga, I used to be outside. I sleep in the car. I'm out on the motherfucking block. Niggas is going to work, nigga. Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. Nigga, I'll feed the block and still be on that motherfucker. I just got a different type of hustle. Just a different type of hustle. This is why I grind so hard on this shit. Because I see the future in this shit for me. Just keeping it a buck. I see the future in this shit for me. Just keep grinding, nigga. You gonna pull it out. Keep grinding. No matter what nobody say. We gonna see what niggas is doing on here 5, 10 years from now. This the type of shit I'm on. You hear me? Just keeping it a buck. Straight up. We gonna see where niggas is at on this shit 5, 10 years from now. I don't give a fuck what a nigga talking about right now. My goal is to be rocking this shit 5, 10 years from now. Getting it. It's my goal. And I ain't got no problem with putting that work in right now. I ain't looking for no validation for no niggas. At all. That's one thing I ain't looking for. Because I did the streets. The streets know me. I ain't looking for nobody to validate me, accept me. Yo, you supposed to be this, you supposed to be a street nigga. Nigga, I don't want your validation. Nigga, that shit don't pay this motherfucking mortgage. You validate my street credibility, don't pay my motherfucking mortgage, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? Motherfucking mortgage come every month. Nigga validating some niggas in the street. That shit don't get my mortgage paid, nigga. Fuck out of here. That shit don't let me do what the fuck I want to do. Some niggas validate me in the fucking street. Some niggas. Fuck out of here that I know I ain't gonna ever let you come in my motherfucking house. Nigga, you'll never have the ability to step foot in my house. Fuck, I look like having some validation from them niggas. And I live like a fucking king. That shit don't even make sense. This is what niggas gotta understand. I understand when you are a product of your environment and you trying to get out of that. I understand that. You're gonna operate a certain way. You're gonna do certain things. But if you make it out of that environment, nigga, you gotta elevate mentally, or else you gonna fall victim of the environment that you work so hard to get out of. Just keeping it a buck. And I work hard as shit to get out the street. I had to program myself mentally to get out the street. That's a big part of the programming. The mental part. Because niggas can't mentally leave shit alone. This is why the black people so fucked up. Because they can't mentally get out the mind frame of the shit that they stuck into for other niggas to accept them. This was going on with the gangbanging shit. Niggas want to be accepted by a bunch of niggas that don't even care about you. Niggas don't care about you. Niggas ain't coming to visit you. Niggas ain't sending you no money. Niggas ain't writing you. Niggas ain't doing nothing for you. But these the same exact niggas that you want validation from. Nigga, I ain't on that though. And I'm just keeping it a buck. Yeah, I ain't on that. And don't give a fuck. Straight up. You hear me? When I want to pull out, when I want to, I can pull out. I could do what the fuck I want. Me getting validation for some niggas, that shit, And it's hard as fuck to get next to me. Just keeping it a buck. It's hard for a nigga to get next to me. Nigga, I don't embrace niggas like that. When I get around niggas, my antennas go up instantly. I ain't one of them niggas. My antennas go up instantly around some niggas. Straight up. You know? And I'm just keeping it real. So when a nigga talk shit about Gucci, right? If that man would have went out there and did something stupid, niggas would have been talking about him, laughing at him. Just keeping it a buck. They would have been laughing at the nigga. Make it make sense, man. Appreciate you gifting those memberships, too much. Appreciate you. Nigga would have went out there and did something goofy. They'd have been laughing at Guwap. Man, that nigga, he played himself. This is what, and I'm going to tell you, right? This is what happens in jail as well as on the street, right? When you in jail, niggas encourage you to do stupid shit inside the jail, right? And then when they take your ass to the hole, they sit on the pod and talk about you. Yeah, they took that nigga to the hole. Yeah, that nigga was goofy, right? But they'll encourage you to go poke a nigga, go do something stupid, and then sit back and laugh at you. This is what niggas do to you on the street. They encourage you to do the most goofiest shit, and then when you go do it, they laughing at you. Man, that nigga got locked up. They gave that nigga 30. Shit. They gave that nigga life. This is what niggas do to you. This is why I don't rock with niggas. And I say this shit. If you rock with me, I rock with you. But I don't be rocking with niggas. I ain't one of them niggas. Nigga don't talk about your own kind. Man, your own kind, the worst kind to be around. Them niggas will snake you so fast, act like they your friend, try to get next to you. And then you get to see who the fuck they are. Surprise, this is who this nigga really is. Oh, you ain't know, but I'm so smart because I've been through this shit. That's why I don't let nobody get next to me. If y'all see how I deal with the other YouTubers, other people on the internet, man, ain't nobody on this fucking internet when it comes to niggas getting next to me like that. And if I do have a conversation with you, I'm going to feel you out. My antennas is up. I'm alert. It's hard as hell to get next to me. Might have a conversation with me. Might email me. But to be next to me, nigga, that shit's like slim to none. Because my personal space mean a lot to me. Me being around niggas, I know niggas is slimy. This is why Gucci should have handled Pooh Shiesty and them niggas accordingly. Understand it. Once Pooh Shiesty called him and said something about the contract, his antenna should have went up. All right, this nigga might be thinking something crazy. Now I gotta watch this nigga. Once he called him about the contract, all right, damn. I don't care what a nigga say. Oh, you soft for not doing this, and he soft because he ain't, nigga. I ain't coming around you niggas. Fuck I look like. Why risk my one and only life? Then if I was to knock one of you niggas off, now I gotta go sit in the box or fight a case because of you niggas, because I got some niggas wanting to validate that I'm solid for coming around you niggas. Fuck out of here, nigga. That shit don't even make no sense. Looking for some niggas to validate how solid I am, nigga. I don't give a fuck about you niggas validating me, nigga. That shit don't pay the mortgage, nigga. Niggas validate me. Nigga, I want to live like a king. And I'm just keeping it a buck, nigga. I come from the fucking block, nigga. Right now, how I live, this was my dream as a kid. This is a fact. This was my dream as a kid to live like this. And I ain't where I'm gonna go. This was my dream. When I went to buy this motherfucking house, I came down this motherfucker about 10, 15 times and sat on the steps out front, sat on the steps out back. I know the fucking neighbors was looking at me like, who the fuck is this black guy? I'm just sitting on the steps for hours, looking through the windows. Can't wait to go to fuck the settlement and buy my fucking dream. Niggas don't understand that. A nigga that come from nothing. Straight up. Nigga that ain't had shit. A nigga that had a pack at 13, nigga. This was my dream. Fuck, I look like making it to my dream and then trying to elevate my motherfucking dream to play with some niggas in the street so that some niggas can accept me as a street nigga. That shit don't even make sense. So I understand Goo-wop. I understand how the man coming. I don't give a fuck if a nigga don't like the song or not. I just understand the shit. That's all. I understand it, nigga. Elevate. Go forward. Stop looking at, oh, you wanted some niggas to accept you that really don't care about you. If you in that box, you in the ground, niggas will talk about you periodically, but you will be forgotten. Oh, yeah, I forgot he was locked up. Oh, yeah, I forgot he was in the ground. Yeah, I forgot that shit. Fuck I look like, nigga. If I came down this motherfucker about 10, 15 times, I'm sitting on the motherfucking steps, looking around, peeking through the windows. I can't wait to go to settlement, nigga. I can't wait. I was excited, nigga. Motherfucker don't understand that feeling if you ain't never been there. That shit there don't register. Motherfucker be talking. Nigga can say any fucking thing. Yeah, that's one thing I do know about this internet. A nigga say any damn thing. Straight up. Oh, yeah, I've been through this and I got this and I this and I that. Man, it's a different feeling, nigga, when you bring it out the mud. I ain't got no assistance, nigga. That's the thing. That's a different story. When you ain't got no assistance. I ain't got nobody to throw a nigga an alley-oop, nigga. Pulling this shit out the mud, dolo. Man, that shit hit different, nigga. Pulling it out the mud. Yeah. So I understand where he coming from, and I ain't got nothing against it. Yeah, he did what he's supposed to do. My street days is over. Yeah, I did the streets. I know what it feel like to be in the streets. But I know what I don't feel like. I know what I'm not going to feel. How to catch a street case and do 20, 30 years from the street and then come home and say, damn, why didn't I leave that shit alone? Why didn't I stop? Why didn't I quit? Nah, I quit, nigga. That's a fact. And I'm happy to say it. I'm excited. You know how exciting that is to say, fuck the streets? You know, you got some of these jokers, right? They be talking about the rappers that might have rapped about the streets, and then you say, oh, why you gonna say fuck the streets? The streets would made you. Nah, the streets ain't make me, nigga. The streets ain't make me. I did what I had to do in the streets to survive. I came a long way from getting away from the streets. But I'll be damned if I want to say I'm still wanting to play with something that I see everybody failing from. All these niggas is failing from the streets. All of them. They all fail from the streets, nigga. Name one nigga that's still playing in the streets that's up, that's making it. Name one. They all gonna check. They all gonna be locked up. Something gonna happen. We all know this. Just being real. Just being real. The man mentally elevated. They don't want a nigga to mentally elevate. They want a nigga to continue to fail. That's the goofiest shit ever, though. I can't even understand that, though. Niggas want niggas to fail. Man, he did this before. He did that before. Niggas want niggas to fail. Huh? I'm sure it's people that want me to fail too. I'm sure it's how the life go. I'm sure it's people I know said, man, this nigga been in position for too damn long. He need to fall, right? I'm sure it's people like that that I know personally that wish something bad happened to me because I've been in position for too damn long. I know. But guess what? I was the chosen one. Straight up. My boy, right? My homie. This nigga here, he was the chosen one. Straight up. We come from the mud, and I just texted nigga earlier. Nigga, we one of the ones that made it out of the fucking streets. Nigga, I know so many niggas that fell victim to the streets. And you know what's crazy though? The niggas that know so many niggas that fell victim to the streets and ignore all the circumstances that those people went through to fail in the street and act like they can still live by these certain codes and make it. That shit is fucking crazy. Makes no sense. For any nigga that say he got a whole bunch of homies that failed in the streets that are either dead or in jail and still has the mind frame like he gonna make it in the streets, you special. Just keep it in a buck. You know, I'm just being real. You know, the people that rock with me, they gonna rock with me because I'm solid. That's why. You're not gonna rock with me if you think I'm a street nigga that still want to be in the street. You gonna understand my story and what I came from and understand that I've mentally elevated and I ain't on that. Straight up, I'm not on that. Not one bit. First thing, if I get in a situation with a joker, right, and I boom some shit, first thing they gonna say, the nigga DZ SBGB TV was stupid. First thing they gonna say. Come on, man. This is what we gotta start telling the people in our community, though. This is the kind of shit that we gotta spread throughout the community. Tell a nigga straight up, hey, yo, homie, look at this shit. Like, I'm just gonna be real with this. Niggas be talking that shit, right? But who the fuck wanna sit in jail for life? I'm gonna tell you straight up like this, after a couple months go by of sitting in jail, if you gotta be there, you gotta adapt, right? But a nigga don't wanna be there. Yeah. If you gotta be there, you gotta adapt. A nigga don't wanna be there. Fuck type time niggas on not paying attention and making better decisions. Huh? Just being real. So, you know, with the situation with Gucci, Pooh Shiesty and them played theyself. They played theyself. You know, and you got black people, right, thinking that because of what they say, this shit ain't gonna go like this every time. Come on, man. Can we be real? What situation that went public like this that the police didn't get involved and it just went away? So I guess niggas want to ignore the business part of it, and they want to act like a situation like this going public is just supposed to go away. You feel what I'm saying? That shit don't even make no sense. I'm just being real. You know, smash the like button, man, and make sure you subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button, that subscribe button. I'm just keeping it real. That shit don't even make no sense, man. You know, the mind frame of people. Yeah, you got small-minded people that act like the bull was supposed to crash out with him. Like Gucci was supposed to start chasing them around to get at them. Like Gucci was supposed to start sending people at them. At this level in life. Man, that shit don't even make sense. Black people, you ignorant. Anybody thinking like that, you ignorant, man. You straight ignorant. 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 You know, you got, see, and I'm seeing this, right? This is what they got us black people promoting to each other. They got us promoting this shit. They literally got black people promoting that you should motherfucking keep this all the way in the street if it's business. How they gonna allow us to run anything? This why we can't run nothing. This why all the other cultures got all the major businesses, and then the black people got to run to them to do the business. This why? Because of the mind frame. They don't know how to separate business from street shit. They don't know how to separate it. They want to mix the shit. So, of course, they're not going to ever allow us to get no position. Black people is never going to have a position to brag about where people can see, oh, you really running something. Nah. You only get to run what they allow you to run because of our mind frame as a whole is lost. We can't understand that it's a failure mission. The mission will never get accomplished that way. So they're never going to allow us. But then when you think about it and you be real, majority of the people are suffering. So they want other people to suffer as well. They don't want people to elevate. Straight up. They want everybody else to suffer. They don't want people to elevate. Crabs in the barrel. A lot of black people looking at it like, man, I ain't in that position. Shit. Let him crash out so I can feel better. Nah, negative. You know, yeah. So for a fact, I already know. I'm saying, and the people that rock with me, remember me saying this shit. Remember what I'm saying. Remember what I am saying. I'm telling you this shit way ahead of time. A lot of these jokers that y'all watch on YouTube that, you know, go to No Jumper, the guys that they watch up there and shit, a lot of them jokers, y'all going, we don't know how the story going to end for them, right? But I guarantee you the story going to end funny because of the mind frame. You have to elevate mentally. You got to change the mindset in order for you to continue to grow. You get stuck in the same mindset, you will fail. It's a guarantee. It's a guarantee. Just keeping it a buck. Social media has made it where as though anytime anything happened, we gonna know about it. So if a robbery happened, we will know about the robbery because social media. Everybody that's out there doing goofy shit, they gotta go show social media. They gotta show it. So we're always gonna know about the shit. They want validations from the homies. So that shit is always gonna be known. Man, the time has changed. You know, the time has changed. Soon as this shit happened, they talked about the shit. Soon as it happened. Pooh Shiesty act like it didn't happen. Big 30 act like it didn't happen. But we all knew. So, I mean, it is what it is. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I ain't got nothing against this shit. And I'm just keeping it a buck. And I'm keeping it a buck. You try to mix street shit with my business, nigga. You think I'm going to play street game with you to lose my fucking business? What I look like? That don't even make no sense. I don't play street games with you so I can lose the business. So you want to trick me out of position so that I can have some credibility for some niggas I don't even know. Nigga, I don't even know you niggas. Fuck I look like. I don't even personally know you niggas. Why would I go trick myself out of position for some niggas I don't even personally know? Like that shit, this is the mind frame of black people though. I don't even know you niggas personally, and I'm gonna go trick myself out of position for some niggas I don't even fucking know? Man, that shit crazy, man. That shit wild. That shit wild, man. It's how black people think, man. Yeah. Just keeping it a buck. You know, and I think when it comes to certain shit, the mind's so fucked up. You know, the mind fucked up, man. The mind is messed up. It's always going to be like this because it's so much different influence. It's so much different influence, man. It's going to be so many people in the world that never get it because of the influence. You know, this would keep the world turning, though. All the different personalities and shit and everything that's going on, this would keep the world turning. Being honest, it's what side you going to be on. What side you going to find yourself on? That's what it's about. Anybody can do any of the goofy shit that they doing out there. What side you going to be on? Because at the end of the day, it's your life. And I'm just keeping it a buck. Nobody watching me, nobody out in the whole world has to live my life with me. And it's the same for each and every one of y'all. Nobody got to live that life but you. You got to live that life. Ain't nobody else living your life. So the most important person in the world got to be you. Got to be you. The most important person in the world is you and how things operate for you. It ain't how somebody perceives you, because everybody going to have a different opinion. Everybody going to feel different. But as long as you all right with you, that's where it start at. That's where it count at. You know? Pooh Shiesty played himself. That's what he get. That's what he get. I ain't even gonna hold you. That's what he get. Nigga, you ain't playing that right. You don't call a nigga for a business meeting. Nigga, you got, Pooh Shiesty got the brain of a goldfish. I ain't even gonna hold you. Pooh Shiesty got the brain of a goldfish. That's what he got. The brain of a fucking goldfish. If that was your plan and you went about it that way, you got the mind of a goldfish. Like, come on, bro. You serious? Come on, man. Niggas is acting like that shit made sense. But what it is, like I say, niggas want to see other niggas fail. Yeah. That's one thing, you know, just being real. Anybody watching me, y'all gonna see. Anybody that rock with DZ and subscribe to the channel, y'all gonna see. Nigga, I'm not like none of these niggas. I don't care what nobody say. Straight up. I don't give a fuck how many people watch the live. I don't give a fuck how big I get fucking with the internet. No. Not crashing out no motherfucker to be accepted me. Nigga, shit. Now, I'm always the type of hustler that's going to find my way. So I'm going to figure it out either way. I'm going to find my way, figure it out. I'm going to grind through this shit the best way I know. Nah, shit, I'm a hustler. Some of these niggas don't got to hustle in them though. So they got to crash out. They don't got no hustle. I can hustle at anything I do. Give a fuck what it is. I'm a hustler. I can hustle anything I do. That's just my grind. And I feel like anybody has the ability to do the shit. But some niggas, they just don't got the patience. They don't got the attention span. Because a lot of people want instant gratification. They want this shit instantly. Man, I need mine right now. It ain't always come like that. At all. Just being real. It ain't gonna always come like that. Pooh really thought he could pull this BS and get away with it in front of white executives. Definitely not happening. Not all. Not at all. Like, play this stuff. Play this stuff. And I'm telling y'all right now, man, that judge gonna rock Pooh. All these bloggers out here acting like Pooh Shiesty gonna get off. They gonna rock that boy. They gotta make an example out of him. You was on home confinement. You had the ankle monitor. They gotta rock him. They have to rock him to set an example. How you gonna play with us? Hold up. They gotta rock him. Gonna lay him down for this. And then you do the same exact thing that you in there for. Same exact thing. He didn't even change the crime. He did the same damn thing. Shit crazy. And for niggas in the chat talking dumb, shit, you must be broke niggas. That's a fact. Universal Music Group, Epic Records, Capitol Records ain't handling business in the streets. And they the biggest gangsters. That's a fact. Labels in position. And you got niggas that ain't smart. This shit going down in history, right? And I'm going to tell y'all, right? It's a lot of controversy about this shit going on right now. But I guarantee you, later on, everybody going to say Pooh Shiesty was stupid. I'm willing to bet that. I guarantee you, later on, everybody going to say he was stupid. Then why Pooh Shiesty do that? Nigga, hold up. Nigga, what sense did it make? You still signed to the nigga. And you locked up. They say Pooh Shiesty music went up. Gucci eating. Pooh Shiesty, whatever bag he gonna get, nigga, you can't go buy no cars. You got lawyer money. You do got that. Now you gotta take care of your family and let them tell you, yeah, you did the right thing while you give your money to them. Man, that shit don't even make no sense. We talking multi-million-dollar record labels and y'all want Gucci to crash out like 2005. Hell no. Not one bit. You know what it is, though? It's like niggas don't think logical. Straight up. Street-minded niggas that don't think logical, that ain't never gonna get to that level. A lot of niggas be, acting like they smart, but they not smart. They be acting, and I see why Wack is able to manipulate these niggas, Straight up. I was told that Hefe was on No Jumper talking about Gucci should have said it was a play. I said, what? They said the boy said Gucci should have said it was a play. hold on, I go to do business and you niggas rob me for $500,000 in jewelry and I'm supposed to say it's a play and I'm going to do business? Nah, hell no. Hell no. So that some niggas can say, yo, that nigga gangster. Man, he gangster. Well, they saying Pooh Shiesty gangster right now, right? Everybody that say Pooh Shiesty gangster, y'all would agree, right? That's what they saying about Pooh, right? Yeah, that nigga gangster. This is what happened with the gangsters, though. The gangsters go to jail or they get knocked off. Nigga, I don't want your motherfucking validation of me being gangster to lose my life or go to jail. Fuck you. I'm just keeping it a buck. I don't want your validation of me being a gangster to go to jail or to lose my life, nigga. What? Nigga, fuck you. Yeah, all right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, say that. Miss me with that shit. Miss me with that shit. Yeah. That shit crazy. That shit crazy, man. Like, can we be real? That shit is crazy. For some niggas that don't even care about you to validate that you gangster. Now I want you to say I'm the gangsterest nigga. Now you sitting in jail. Like, what? That shit don't even make sense. This how we think though, man. And this is why you got to keep niggas away from you. I remember when I was young, right? And I was hanging out with my friends and shit, right? And my mom's husband, right? I'm running around the street and I run into him while I'm moving around and shit. And I'm like, yo, can you give me and my boy a ride? He like, hell no. I ain't giving y'all no ride. Shit, how you get over here? I'm like, man, I walk. And you better walk back. I don't know him. Y'all ain't getting in my car. I don't know what he got on him. And I didn't understand that when I was young like that. I didn't understand, like, man, he acting funny. But as I got older, I understood it. I said, oh, yeah, you don't know what a nigga got. You can't be having niggas around you. Nigga get you in a situation quick. Motherfucker might get stopped and they throw something under the seat. Now you locked up in a situation because you gave somebody a ride that you didn't know. This is what this life consists of. Being alert about everything you're involved with and the individuals you're around. If you're not alert about everything you're involved with and the individuals you're around, you're subjected to put yourself in a situation that might cost you. It's how I go, on some real live shit. You know what I'm saying? The streets don't make men, transformations does. You live and you learn. Straight up. And we just being real. It's wild hearing people say Gucci is snitch. Nobody just gonna let you rob them and stay quiet. Civilians aren't rats. Gucci hasn't been a thug in years. He's been a businessman. They don't understand the transition though. That's the crazy thing. You know what I'm saying? That's the crazy thing. Nigga don't understand the transition. Man, hold up, bro. All right. We got to motherfucking elevate. Like, man, listen. The best thing you can do is change the game. It's the best thing you can do. I understand certain people live in certain circumstances, right? Certain situations. But you are who you surround yourself around. If you got them type of big homies and uncles that's telling you to be a gangster when They know the outcome. They failed you already. They ain't tell you, yo, fall back, man. Chill on that shit. You know, I'm just keeping it a buck. My brother, y'all was on here, you know, the people that rock with me when he called in, right? A couple weeks ago. The nigga called in, you know, spit his rap. But when I talk to him off of here, all I talk about is how you need to get your life right, nigga. That's the kind of shit I'm saying. I know the nigga probably be tired of me saying the shit. It's all I talk about, man. Listen, when you come home, bro, you need to be on point. Don't be trying to hang out with no niggas. Get your CDLs. You need to be thinking positive, and you better stay out the way. Straight up. You getting older. All the people older than you, they gonna die. You better understand. To stay free, you're gonna have responsibilities, and ain't nobody gonna be hearing, oh, I was locked up 10 years. Don't nobody give a fuck about that. That's something personal that you went through. This the kind of shit I be telling him. Man, don't nobody care that you was locked up 10 years. I care about that, bro. That's something you went through. So you gotta get your shit together. Don't be thinking that, oh, everybody supposed to feel sympathy for you because of decisions you made. Correct your shit. You know? Man, I'm always saying, you know, positive shit. I ain't encouraging, you know, niggas on the street to be on no goofy shit. If you in the street, then you in the street. But if you ain't in the street, nigga, don't try to mix this shit. Don't mix it, you know? When I talk about Whack act like he in the streets, and I'm telling y'all niggas that he not in the streets. Niggas out there in the streets claiming they streets, but they really not in the streets like that, but then they acting like they in the streets. Niggas talking about they gang banging this, then in the next minute, they talking this. And I'm telling you, a lot of the jokers is foo-fafi, man. A lot of them. Straight up. A lot of them. Smash the like button, hit that subscribe button, man. You know. Man, I appreciate everybody that be rocking with me. You know, that subscribe to the channel. You know, hit that like button. You know, the people that rock with me, man, y'all know I'm like solid as they come, right? And one thing about me, I can always sense people that be foo-fafi. I can always sense them. I'm very good at this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm very good at this shit. I can always sense it. You know, I know how to keep my distance. I know how to deal with people accordingly. And I ain't got no problem with disconnecting or not talking to an individual instantly. I'm that type of person. Yeah, I'm really like that type of person. You know how some people, they like to wean they way away. Man, I don't got no problem not talking to you. It don't hurt me not to talk to you. And I'm like that in real life. Yeah, you on some other shit, I ain't got no problem not talking to you. You hear me? Damo. What's popping? I wasn't feeling Gucci's song. It seems like he didn't write it. Gucci's song, it wasn't the hottest song. I do agree with that. It wasn't all that. I agree. But the message was on there. I can say that. He got a message on there. You know what I mean? He got a message on there. So the message was to the point. Shiesty is a rapper. Money, clout, fame don't make you a boss. Boss is a mentality. I ain't heard none of these brothers rhyme mortgage or tuition. The streets was the stepping stool, and the wrong one. Hey, listen, that's facts. They not talking about the mortgage. They not talking about that. None of them. They not talking about building blocks and buying this and that. No, they're not talking about that. They talking about crashing out. A waste of talent. Straight up. Pooh Shiesty was a waste of talent. That's a fact. He was a waste of talent. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to pay the lawyers to read the contracts. Man, this same shit been going on for years. This shit been going on since back 60s, 70s, 80s. These niggas don't want to pay the lawyer to read the contract. They should be reading the contract, sitting down, asking questions. What does this mean? What does that mean? They just want to sign and be on. Man, I got a deal. They rushing. And then they get these results and they don't like the results they get. And they mad at everybody else because of the results they got. Come on, man. And if we being real, Pooh Shiesty made money. He was getting money. But we see how all the artists do that sign those deals. Once they start making the money and they know, they feel like they made themselves. Straight up. I'm going to play it for y'all right now. Listen to it. Straight up. All he did was let it be known what the situation happened. That was the verification that, yes, Gucci made a statement and that he don't care. He don't care. You know, he didn't let it be known, man, y'all played with the wrong one. Straight up. Yeah. Now, I'm going to tell you right now, man, it wasn't nothing staged about this. It was nothing staged about this. Nothing. You know, but you got to understand, everybody can have an opinion about what they wouldn't do until they was in the position. Everybody. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I wouldn't do this and I wouldn't do that until they was in the position. You know, and just being real, right? We just got to be real with this. Majority of us in this lifetime will never be a millionaire. So let's just keep that above. Majority of us in the lifetime will never, ever be a millionaire. Will never have $1 million. Will never live in a mansion. Will never ride in Rolls Royces. Will never have what Gucci got. So when a motherfucker say Gucci supposed to crash out, right? That shit don't even make sense. It don't even make sense. There's no way in hell that I'm going to be up millions of dollars and I'm going to play with niggas to lose all my shit? Yeah, okay. That don't even make no sense. That shit don't even add up. It doesn't even make sense. It like makes no sense. And black people that think like that, you gotta be just talking. We know. I know that. Shit don't make no sense. Yeah. Yeah, somebody break into your house, somebody violate you on a level that you wasn't in the streets and you gonna say, I'm gonna keep it in the streets. So think about this, right? What sense does this make? If somebody break into your crib, right, and you find out who it is, all right, you found out somebody broke in your crib, you run down on this person and knock them off, right? They lock you up. Now you're gonna lose your house. You're gonna lose everything in the house, and you're gonna go to jail and sit in jail, right? How smart was that? There wasn't nothing smart about that. So some niggas can say, yo, you was a real nigga, dog. You in jail. Yeah, you was real, homie. And I'm just gonna be real. When you get to jail, a nigga gonna say you stupid. When you get to jail, they gonna say you stupid. Damn, homie, what was you doing? You ran down on a nigga. See, and this is the thing that people don't say to you, right? You got some crash dummies in jail, but then you got some level-headed niggas that's in jail. Like, damn, homie, why you go about that way? Nigga, you rich. Man, you know you was supposed to report that, bro. Yeah, all that street shit. Now you sitting in here and you got life with me. You know you were supposed to report that. And then you know how it go then? Yeah, I know I was supposed to report that. Yeah, I know. Damn. For some niggas that really don't care about you so they can have a conversation, yeah, that nigga snap. That shit don't even make sense. It doesn't add up at all. That shit don't add up, man. Ain't no way in this world that you're supposed to have that mindset. Straight up. Yeah. Hey, listen. Young Thug and his crew, Young Thug was the one with the bag. He was running around, right? Doing goofy shit and up money. Man, I guarantee you when he was in there, he was stressing. Stressing. See, he jumped on the plea at the end because he was scared. But you was a gangster, nigga. You supposed to keep going all the way to trial. Why you going to jump on it now? Right? But then, right, you see when he got into the altercation with Charleston White, oh, he knew a nigga was going to call the police. Nigga, stand down. Man, you got to pay attention, man. A lot of these jokers be lost, man. A lot of them be lost. And it come from the environment, the influence. You know, you got the influence from these other jokers and you got people that don't care about you. Everybody watched the Young Thug trial, right? But I'm just going to keep it a buck. If Young Thug went to jail or got released, everybody that wasn't involved with this shit, they life still go on. He the one that gotta go sit in the box. You know what I'm saying? He the one that gotta sit in there and do the time. He the one that sat in there for the 2 years going to trial for a whole ace stressing. Yeah, he the one. So why would you want to live for everybody else? You know what I'm saying? That shit don't even make no sense. Yeah, why would he want to live for anybody else? Just for real, for real. So, like, I understand how it be, you know, when you elevate. I understand that, man. It come a time in your life that you got to elevate. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Smash that like button, that subscribe. Let's hear this joint again.
For life, Big Gucci.
Heard what he said, right? That nigga said pen to the paper, but it was under duress, man. Listen to that shit. He's telling everything that happened in the song. Straight up. He's telling everything that happened. Listen to the song, though. He explained everything in the shit. Yeah, it was a business meeting. I got there, it was a setup. Like, hold up. You know damn well Guwap made a statement. And he's gonna make another statement to them feds when he got to go do that. The attorney said that yesterday. Yeah, Guwap made a statement from the door, but he hasn't made one to the feds yet. But he has a meeting to make one with the feds. Damn right, he gonna make a statement all the way around the board. Understanding this, right? The niggas in the street, they playing the game in the street, right? Because they ain't got shit. So they have to play the street game to survive in the street. They're playing the street game because they don't got nothing. When you got something, you don't have to play the game in the streets. Gucci up millions. He don't got to go back to no hood. He don't got to go back to no hood. I'm just being real. Man, you got to know the difference between snitching and handling business. I don't think you know the difference between snitching and handling business. Snitching is when you go out and do a crime with somebody. That's snitching. When you go out and do a crime with somebody and you tell to get out of the accountability with your crime, that's snitching. If I go to a business meeting and a nigga commits a crime against me and I say what happens, that's not snitching. You got to know the difference. But I know black people, a lot of them don't know the difference because they only know what they've been taught in the hood, and the hood don't break it down to you. The hood don't break it down to you. That's one thing that being from the hood, it doesn't break it down to you. You got to go through the experience to understand it. There's not a handbook in the hood. Straight up. Man, it's a live call-in show. It's a live call-in show. I like when, people like you call in so I can let the people hear you talk. Straight up. I want to let them hear you talk. Just keeping it a buck. Because the way you sound, we already know you ain't got no damn common sense. Yeah. And you're broke. We know that. It's a total difference. Yeah, if I'm doing business, that's business. If I'm in the streets, I'm in the streets. You can't tell me to mix no motherfucking streets with the business. I don't give a fuck where I came from. Yeah, I come from the streets. That don't mean I got to be street my whole life. Fuck, who came up with that damn saying? Just because I come from the streets, I got to be street my whole life. I got the opportunity to change my life around. I got the opportunity to keep business. If you making money, the only way you going to continue to make money is if you change your life around. I'm going to tell you like this, right? Like rappers like Boosie, right? Boosie going to fail. I'm telling y'all this right now. Boosie is going to fail. Rappers like that, they always fail. You not going to make it longevity. This nigga's getting old, still acting like you in the streets. You going to fail. That's the design of this shit. So he can pretend like he still want to be a gangster. He could pretend, but he going to fail. His son, you can see he's looking up to Boosie, doing the same thing that his dad doing and got a case. Dad got a case, son got a case. Come on, bro. That shit ain't nothing to be proud of. You saying free your motherfucking son. Free him. Free him. And all he doing is paying attention to you. Just keeping it a buck. Boosie gonna fail. I'm telling y'all, he gonna fail. Because the mind frame. When you look at these certain people that got the mind frame of a young bull, and then they catching the cases, the way they catch the cases, you know they gonna fail. A lot of these jokers, man, they be manipulating the people. They manipulate the people, man, you know, because they want to be accepted. So you want to be accepted so damn bad, you can already see the direction niggas going in. Pooh Shiesty, you know, played itself. So who won in this situation? Just being real. Who won? With Gucci and Pooh Shiesty, who won and who lost? I want to hear this. Tell me in the chat. In Gucci and Pooh Shiesty situation, who won? And I need some answers from the people that, you know, say what Pooh Shiesty did was solid. Who won? Who won out of Gucci and Pooh Shiesty situation? Just being real. Who won? I'ma just keep it real. I want to win. I ain't playing the game of life to lose. This is the shit that need to be told to niggas in the hood. You playing the game of life to win. Gucci definitely won. Gucci definitely won. Pooh Shiesty lost. Straight lost. Man, hey, listen, that shit hit. Hey, yo, shit hit different when you sitting in that cell. That shit hit different. So now, Pooh Shiesty sitting in the cell and Gucci getting more paper. Who won? He out here having a ball. He get to play with his wife when he want, play with his kids when he want. He get to live free while Pooh sit in the can and he's sick. Pooh Shiesty's sick right now. He's sick. Yeah, he's sick. I guarantee you, when this shit's all said and done, he's gonna say that's the dumbest shit he ever did in his life. That specific thing, those couple minutes, he's gonna say that's the dumbest thing he ever did in his life. Straight up. Man, Pooh Shiesty's not getting out at all. Pooh Shiesty, I don't give a fuck what deal, he's not getting out at all. That nigga's not getting out. Pooh Shiesty's done. They gonna give Pooh Shiesty double digits. I'm willing to bet that Pooh Shiesty get double digits. I'm willing to bet that. He's gonna get double digits. You just got a 5-piece McNugget that you did, what, 3 and some change on, you got out. And you didn't even get all the way out off the ankle monitor, so you still was in federal custody and you committed the same crime. Man, they gonna rock Pooh Shiesty. They gonna rock Pooh Shiesty so hard, right? All the people that got these imaginations about if Pooh do this and if this happened, all that fairy tale shit, they gonna come back later. Man, they rocked Pooh. Damn, yeah, they rocked him. That's crazy, man. Guwap really did that. But they ain't gonna say Pooh Shiesty did it to himself. They ain't gonna have the reality check and say, man, that boy did that shit to himself. He really played himself out of position when he had everything right there waiting for him. Hold up. He couldn't fulfill the obligations. He couldn't fulfill the obligations. That shit don't make no sense. He couldn't fulfill the obligations. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Yeah, bro.
Who we speaking with, bro? Who we speaking with?
Young man.
Where you calling in from?
Syracuse.
All right, what's going on, brother?
That shit all stage, bro. Like, why do y'all believe because the FBI got involved that is real? The FBI been involved with fake everything. And you know, from back in the past, like all that is all fake, dog. It's all fake, man. It's all
so
staged.
What do you think is fake about it?
Bro, they staged it to get more sales on their records. First of all, Pooh Shiesty is not nobody that niggas be in their car riding around bumping. Gucci Mane, okay, he was good back in like 2004. He haven't been doing good.
So you say
nobody's
playing Pooh Shiesty in the car?
Man, hell no. Not in New York.
Hey, listen, bro. Do you understand that song that Pooh Shiesty put out, the FDO, was #1?
Bro.
I'm asking you a question. I want you to answer my question. Do you understand? You just say yes or no. Do you understand that the song that Pooh Shiesty dropped, the FDO, was #1?
No, because I never heard of it.
All right, then. So you don't know what the fuck you talking about, bro. You just talking. If you don't understand that song was #1, you don't know what you're talking about.
So what? That shit was probably whack, bro. That's my word on everything I love. Don't nobody from where I'm from, New York.
Not just you, bro. Don't put New York in this, bro. Because nobody. No, it's you. You can't put New York in this, bro. It's you. I don't know if you live in the basement of your grandma's house. I don't know where you stay at, bro. But it's you. You don't understand what you're talking about. That song was #1, bro.
Okay, let me tell you. People listen to Chief Keef and NBA Youngboy more than they listen to that Pooh Shiesty motherfucker.
Pooh Shiesty just got out of jail, bro. He just got out of jail, dropped the song, and his song went #1.
Man, that nigga whack, bro. That nigga ain't got no flows.
I'm gonna tell you right now, it wasn't staged.
He ain't got no flows,
I don't know
bro.
if you on something. Maybe you had too much to drink the night, and things like that happen, right? But I don't know if you just might have one of those type of conditions. But bro, you don't know nothing of what you're talking about. You just talking.
Bro, I promise you, that shit.
Don't promise me. Don't promise me.
Pooh Shiesty is whack, bro. I'm telling you.
I understand that's your opinion, right? That's your opinion that the man is whack.
Listen, nobody knew about him besides what the Pooh Shiesty mask or whatever. That shit is bullshit, bro.
So how do you know the Pooh Shiesty mask if don't nobody know about it?
That man don't got no flows. He don't got no flows at all. He is not. So maybe you're right. A few people that's garbage had #1 tracks. A few rappers that's not bumping right now had #1 tracks. Just because I've never heard of them, you gonna tell me I'm not
Yeah, you from Syracuse. They said Syracuse is 6 hours away from the city. So yeah, Syracuse, you one of those backyard boogie dudes. You don't understand anything about music.
Nah,
you saying
Chief
Keef.
I listen to Young Jeezy. I listen to Young Jeezy. I told you, Chief Keef, NBA Youngboy, still Tupac, still listening to all that. But that nigga Pooh Shiesty is a fucking... Bro, I want to say something, but I ain't even going to say it. But that nigga is not that dude. Not by far. Project Pat get more respect than he do.
bro, the song that he put out went #1.
I understand, bro.
And
I
you're saying that the
understand
situation was staged.
a lot of rappers that put out
You're
#1.
saying that this situation was staged, bro. Like
Yeah.
the shit that you're
Yeah.
saying, bro. I don't know what you on. I don't know if it's some medication you take or something, bro. But that shit don't even make sense, bro. That doesn't even make sense that it was staged, bro.
So Troy Ave didn't stage a robbery.
Did the feds come in there? Did the feds lock Troy Ave up?
Dude, let me tell you
I asked
something
you a
about
question though. Did the feds lock Troy Ave up?
No.
Did the state lock Troy Ave up?
Brother, the feds been a part of conspiracies since time began.
All right, we understand all that. We're not talking about the conspiracies. We're not talking about the shit that you talking about. We're talking about this situation here. We're talking about this situation.
So let me tell you something about Alpo Martinez. Now, he faked his death. Okay, he staged it.
Alpo is gone, bro. Stop.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is, man. He's gone, man.
Oh my
He's
God!
gone. So you think Tupac's still alive too, right?
No, like I was saying,
I'm asking you. Do you think Tupac's still alive?
You believe in white Jesus.
Do you think Tupac is still alive?
Hell yeah.
Oh man, you smoking that shit, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you, bro.
So, yo,
you smoking,
can
bro.
Make you believe anything. As long as they got fame and fortune, they can make you believe in anything.
Man, can't nobody make me believe nothing, boy. You understand that I'm a smart individual? I'm the one that's doing the show. You listening to me. Do you understand that can't nobody make me believe nothing? This is how you talking. You can't make me believe what you saying.
Bro, so you believe in white Jesus too?
Hey, listen, bro.
You do.
I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. I'm gonna tell you like this, bro.
You believe in Santa Claus? You believe in the Easter Bunny too?
Bro, you gotta relax, bro. Hey, listen. I'm gonna tell you. I don't know if it's from the line of the DNA that you come from, why you like this, or maybe you might have been smoking that Wakata.
No, I've been.
Have you ever smoked? You ever smoked the Wakata?
Bro, I've been waking up to all the fake shit that's been going on with Jay-Z and 50 Cent, all that shit. They do all that to make y'all pay attention and to make y'all buy these fucking albums. But you're a dumb motherfucker like you think, oh, nigga, you must have been smoking something and all this book. Nigga, you like Kanye West, motherfucker.
Oh, man, you got the mind of a goldfish, man. You got the brain of a goldfish. You know that, right? I'm just being real, bro. I want you to go look at the goldfish, bro. And that's the type of brain you got. Watch how they swim back and forth in the tank.
You brainwashed.
Man, you got the brain the size of a goldfish, boy. I'm just being real. Like, your mind is so not there. You need some help, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Just like you saying, Pooh Stacks, you're going to spend a lot of time in jail. I bet you any kind of money, they going to drop all charges. They already saying the FBI don't even really have evidence against them.
So you're believing the news now, but then you don't want to believe the other shit. Listen to yourself, boy.
No, I'm telling you.
But listen to what you just said to me.
How they rocking you to sleep, bro.
But I want you to listen to what you just said. You said that they said, I want you to listen to this, bro. You just said to me that you don't believe the shit that they say, but then you're going to tell me you believe that they said they don't got evidence.
Bro, I just also told you the FBI is a part of a lot of conspiracies.
Man, you got to pick what side you're going to be on, bro.
No, I just told you that. I said they got a lot of conspiracies, the FBI. They playing mind games, and they always playing mind games with niggas like you.
They playing mind games with you. That's why you talking the way you talk.
Niggas like you go to church, give your money to the pastor, after the pastor then fuck transsexuals and shit. Like you,
so that's the type of shit you seen. You seen the
your brain. You brainwashed.
This is what you seen, right?
Brainwashed.
So you go to church and you seen this type of activity that makes you look at it like that.
Bro, Bro, it's evidence. I don't have to see shit. It's evidence.
So where you get the evidence from?
Evidence. Bro, I don't want to go through all that.
Nah, we don't want to hear why you don't want to go through that. Go through where you got the evidence from. Where did you get the evidence from?
Okay, can I ask you something?
No, I'm asking you a question. I'm asking the questions. Where did you get the evidence from?
I got the evidence directly from the place.
From where? What place is this?
I told you, the church, nigga.
So the church you went to, the pastor was doing this.
He was doing all types of foul, gay shit.
All right, so the pastor that you know, right? Did you believe in that pastor at one point?
Bro, do you?
I'm asking you a question. Did you believe in that pastor at one point?
Yeah.
So you believed in this pastor, right? And you went to this church. How long did you go to this church for?
I was young and brainwashed, bro.
I'm saying, how long did you go?
Bro, for a couple of years.
So did you go because your mom or dad or somebody in your family made you go?
No, I was living with somebody.
So you was living with somebody. Okay. So you grew up living with somebody else. You didn't grow up with your parents.
Yeah, you want to go into all that?
I'm asking you questions so we can get to the bottom of why you think the way you think, bro. Don't you see that I understand you talking to somebody that's sane, bro? And I understand you dealing with some issues. So I'm trying to talk to get where you are coming from. So now listen to yourself. Bro, did you live with these other people because your parents were not around?
Of course I did.
Okay, then. So how long did you live with these people? What happened? What made you have to go live with them?
You gonna say me? Can I ask you something?
Nah, listen, I'm asking the questions, bro. What made you go live with these people? What happened with your parents that made you have to go live with these people?
See, now you're trying to distract and trying to get off the subject.
No, I'm trying to get to the bottom of why you think the way you do. And I'm going to let you know why in a minute.
Why do that matter?
Yeah, that's the whole point. That's the reason why you're talking that way.
No, it's not. No, it's not, bro.
I'm sitting here telling you, this is the reason why you talking this way, boy. You understand how smart I am, boy?
Tell me why. Tell me where you from.
Do you understand what happened to your parents that made you have to go live with these other people?
My parents went out of town.
So your parents just moved away and left you?
Yup.
So your parents moved away and left you, and you went and stayed with these people for how long?
Couple of years, bro. But you.
So they just left you. Did they ever come back?
I'm trying.
Did they ever come back?
Yeah, my parents, bro. Of course, my parents came back.
So they left for a couple years and came back. So your parents collectively got together as them being a family, and they left you with some other individuals for a couple years, and then they just popped back up. Why did they leave?
So my mother was in the Army. My mother was a vet. So don't talk to me about your sucker ass.
So your mother was a vet, nigga. Right? Okay, your mom was a vet. So why didn't your mom take you with her? Because when you're in the Army, you can take your kids with you.
No, the fuck you can't.
Yes, you can.
Dude, you crazy. You talking.
When you get stationed somewhere, you can take your kids with you.
How the fuck you know your mother was a vet?
Yes.
No, the fuck she
wasn't.
See,
you don't understand, boy. I've been doing this for a while. I've been doing this for a while. My mother was a vet. But I understand that you don't understand that I'm smarter than you, and you're calling me talking irrationally, my brother.
Tell me where you from.
What does that have to do with the questions I'm asking you? I'm the one asking these questions.
I answered your question.
No, you didn't answer the questions. I need to know what had you living with these people for years. Your mom, if she was in the Army, they get stationed in different places, and you are able to go be there with them. I was with my mom stationed in different places in and out the country. So I understand how the Army works totally. So that shit you said, why weren't you able to go with your mother?
I don't believe you, bro. I just told you I don't have to prove to you that my mother is a vet. You understand?
Hey, so, listen, bro. I'm just trying to let you know, bro, you're not that smart. You're calling me, right? And you're talking about something that you don't understand. I don't know if you have ingested something.
Bro,
have you ever been hooked on any narcotics in your life?
All I said, the shit was staged.
Have
bro.
you ever been hooked on any narcotics in your life?
Have you?
I'm asking you the question. I'm not the one that's talking like I'm irrational.
Bro, I'm not talking like I just said. I just called you, bro, on some player shit.
Nah,
Just
you
to
didn't
let you
call me
know-
on no player
just
shit.
to
You
say-
called me on
just to
some
let you know-
motherfucking,
just
you
to
on
let
some
you know.
Where's Waldo weird shit on a whole nother level. That's what you called me.
Bro, I just wanted to let you, because you know what? Because it's what you're saying is like some real life sucker shit.
No,
Like,
what you're
you
saying is
you
the
bringing
saying
my mother-
of somebody
you
that
bringing
doesn't
my
have
mother-
common sense
you're
and
bringing my
understanding,
mother-
bro. You don't have any
bringing my
common
mother
sense, bro. You need to
into
go
my-
talk to somebody. You
Just
need to go
because
seek a counselor, bro. You need to seek a
Bruh,
counselor.
That shit is staged,
I'm
bro.
telling
That's
you,
all
you
I'm
need to go
saying.
seek a counselor, bro. You need to talk to somebody that's willing to listen to you, right? And if you want to talk to me offline, you can pay me for the services, right? You can pay me and I'll have the conversations with you to enlighten you to how to understand how to cope with life and what's really going on in life. I'll help you out, my brother, because I understand you going through something, right? And I understand you lost. These type of things happen in life, my brother. But I'm here to give you the understanding that you are lost. Yeah, there, that's it for the brother. He hung up, man. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. The brother needs some help, man. You hear me? The brother needs some help, man. Like, honestly, you know, I don't understand what happened, but the brother needs some help, man. Straight up. SBGB TV, live call-in show. Make sure you keep it clean, bro.
All right, my bad. This rock, bro. You gotta understand, right? You got a lot of goo babies, right? And when you know what Clubhouse is, the goo is the comments, is the people that don't come on stage. These people that be calling with no mind, just dead brain. Those the goo babies that follow Snitch 100. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like these the dudes, like that dude is a goo baby to the 100 side. They don't know what the fuck they got. They don't know what the heck they got going on. They don't know why they got it going on. I just want to tell you, man, I salute you, bro. Like you really been putting your foot on that man's neck for the last 18 days, like heavy. You've been doing it before, but now, like you putting that extra weight on it, man. I just want to salute that, man, and let you know that them boys, man, them boys is deep to these. You hear me?
Yeah, I already know they definitely in the special class, and they just, I don't know why they call and play with me, because I'm not the one, and I'm gonna give you what you need.
They think they gonna get you on their side and have you like the Bordell. You feel me?
Yeah, that'd never happen. Dale done changed his whole channel name, everything.
I'm still trying to find that boy. You hear me?
Yeah, he changed everything up. He got a new channel and everything.
We gotta have it. Me and him gotta have a conversation. You feel me? Like that's real rap. Like I came close, but it wasn't him. It was a dude on Twitch and doing some gaming. But me and Dell gotta have a conversation because I don't. You've been doing a very excellent job in getting that boy out of here, man. And I ain't gonna lie, like you said, you don't follow no politics. You don't have to follow no politics. You don't gotta be politically correct with how you deliver it, right? And that's how main man be getting people.
Yeah.
Oh, Crips can't get in the power rule business. Oh, power rules don't go against power rules. That's how he been getting them handcuffed to the point where people really can't speak about it. And the fact that you can speak about it from either side, backwards, forwards, up, down, like, you ain't got them type of politics. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Good looking, bro. Like, good looking, bro. Like,
appreciate you calling in too, brother.
You already know, man.
Yes, sir.
Or
if you haven't already smashed that like button, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. You know, I really appreciate all of y'all. G from the Bay, appreciate you gifting those memberships. Greatly appreciate that. You know, and if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button, you know, and hit that subscribe button. Listen, main man that called in first, oh my goodness. Facts. I don't even know why they try that shit. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on, man. Stop it. Like, I understand there's some funny things going in the world, right? But goddamn, it's certain things in the world that you got to understand. Like, you just got to use the common sense. And then I understand some of these people don't have common sense. Some of them, they just really don't have it. You know, and I understand that. But listen, sometimes you got to deliver the message. You know, sometimes some of these individuals need that. Yeah, because I'm not the one. You know, dude talking, this is a stage situation. Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Like, I don't even know why he said that. Pooh Shiesty locked up on an ankle monitor and gets locked up, plastered all over the world, and he says it's staged. You understand that that's playing with his constitutional rights and shit. They not, listen, it's certain things that, you know, publicly like that, they not going to do no shit like that. What is he talking about? Yeah, it's staged. So Pooh Shiesty going to call the feds and tell him, yo, lock me up, charge me with this crime so that we can be talked about everywhere and they can buy our music. Like, yo, man, am I in the Twilight Zone? Like, come on, man. Am I in the Twilight Zone? Man, come on, bro. Stop it, man. You know, I don't even know what the hell he was talking about. And then y'all see this, right? Everybody that been watching the channel, right? If y'all was watching the channel a few days ago, I put a picture up of me when I was a kid and my mom, right? And she had her military suit on. This nigga say, man, your mom wasn't in the military. Nigga, I put a picture up there with me and her with her military suit on. What are you talking about? But he didn't expect that. So I know he didn't expect to say that I was going to be able to understand that my mom been stationed in different states and out the damn country. So I know how the process works. When you're in the military, they move you around every 3 years. Every 3 years, they move you around. They station you somewhere else. Like, the hell, I said, well, but I know I'm going to get them kind of guys. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm going to get them kind of guys. I know. You know what I mean? The guys that don't understand, you know, that I'm on here, no smoking, no drinking. Yeah, I'm on here, no smoking, no drinking. So you can't make me believe some shit. You know, and I know I get some people that get drunk and they might call in. You know, it's late night. They get there, get saucy. and they want to call me all saucy, but you got to remember, I ain't saucy. I'm not saucy. So I can't get jiggy with the saucy talk. You know what I mean? They could be on this motherfucker, you know, that shit crazy. That shit crazy. Yeah. Smash the like button to subscribe. We about to talk about this other thing in a minute. I want to talk about the Anton Daniels situation. Let me see here. Hold up, y'all. Hold up. Smash that like button to subscribe button. I wanted to talk about this joint right here. Hold up. Yeah. That was crazy though. Broke him all the way down. Made him hang up, didn't I? I broke him all the way down. He hung up. I knew it was a root to something. Niggas say he lived with these other people for 2 years. I said, yeah, something going on here. Yeah, hold up. See, and this is why Wack can't run that shit on me. Yeah, you can't run no shit on me. Like, some people, I try to be, let them talk and shit like that. But, like, it's just some shit I can't deal with. Yeah, some shit I just can't deal with. Like, man, what the hell is you talking about, man? Yeah, what are you talking about, man? It's real shit. What are you talking about? You ain't making no damn sense. Yeah. They see Wack can't do. I don't even know why people want to, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, I ain't worried about that shit. Yeah, they see Wack can't do not a damn thing with me. I don't even know why they be trying to play with me. Yeah. I don't know why. Let me see. We about to check this joint out right here, right? I want to check this joint out right here. Hit that like button and hit that subscribe button. Hold on. All right. So let's keep it a buck. Gucci Mane was doing business. Let's get that out. Bottom line there. Gucci Mane was doing business. So business is business. You know what I mean? You can't mix the streets with the business. People out there got to understand that. If you in the streets, you're in the streets. Do not ever mix the streets with business. You will fail. And that's a fact. You know what I mean? Pick a side. If you want to be in the streets, be in the streets. But pick a side. You know what I'm saying? You got to pick what side you want to be on. But if you think you're going to play the streets and deal with business, you're in trouble. Just keeping it a buck. You know what I mean? All right, so with the Corey Holcomb, he's being sued by Anton Daniels' daughter and his wife. They suing Corey Holcomb. And Corey Holcomb brought Anton on the show that day. You know, he wanted the show to go up. He was looking for views, attention, and the situation that day on that show, that episode, it went all the way left. And this is what happens out of it. You know, Corey wanted to go and post his daughter on there, talk about his daughter. Like, Corey's my guy too, man. Like, I watched the 5150 show at times, right? But understanding, you know, you got to be mindful in certain situations. And I think, you know, Corey's not understanding that he's a target, right? So you got the situation where the girl is saying, you put your hands on her, right? And we seen the video. Whatever he did, you know, we seen it, right? Put him out there, TMZ situation. Then you got the situation with Anton that you went through, and then you post the daughter up, and now they want to sue you. It's like you a target. This is the specific reason why I understand when people start making money, they stay away from everybody. When you are surrounding yourself around people, you might have a temper. Shit happens. Shit happens, right? And when you start surrounding yourself around people, you start putting yourself into situations. And this is a fact. You start putting yourself into situations. And I think that Corey is not understanding that you need to go back in your bubble. Go back in your bubble, do your show, and lock in and do what you do. But you trying to be around people and you doing too much, and it's like you bringing a lot of extra BS on yourself. For what? You know what I'm saying? And this is how I see it. Corey could have fell back on that shit. All right, I got this situation, that shit. You know, go at Anton. You want to go at Anton? Go at Anton. You brought his daughter into it. You wasn't thinking. You wasn't thinking. See, this is what happens when you're not thinking, when you're trying to do something and you're not calculated with it. You're not thinking about what could come out of it, how it could turn out. And the situation then went left. So his daughter is suing him and the 5150 show for defamation per se, false light, defamation of Leslie Daniels with respect to the t-shirt image, defamation of Sharita Daniels with no respect to the t-shirt image, international infliction of emotion distress suffered by Leslie Daniels, international infliction of emotional stress suffered by Sharita Daniels, violation of California Civil Code section 3341. They going at Corey Holcomb. Yeah, he put himself in this situation. They going at him. Lawsuits filed, and they going at him. So, they going at him and the show. Him and the show. They got the plaintiff here, Anton Daniels' wife, the daughter. And it says it right here. The plaintiff is Sharita Daniels, is the wife of Anton Daniels. Leslie Daniels is the daughter of Anton Daniels. And shit getting crazy. Upon information and belief, defendant Corey Lamont Holcomb, hereinafter, at all times here mentioned, is an individual with a residence of place of business in the county of Los Angeles, California. Upon information and belief, at all times here with Mr. Defendant Corey Holcomb produced and appeared on a weekly podcast known as the Corey Holcomb 5150 Show or the 5150 Show. The show consists of long rambling profanity, laced monologues by Corey Holcomb, interspaced by product commercials and solicitations. Yeah, they on Corey. Upon information and belief, at all times here mentioned, the 5150 Show is a business entity of known from the producers and airs the 5150 Show, and said business entity has principal places of business at the address. Let me see here. Hold up. Let me see here. Hold up. The true names, capacity, whether individual, corporate representative, otherwise. Let me see. Hold on. The plaintiffs are informed to believe they're alleged that each of the defendants named DOE, along with the named defendant, are responsible in some manner for occurrences herein alleged. The plaintiff injuries herein alleged were legally or proximately caused by the defendant. Now, Corey talked about Anton and said some things, put the daughter's picture up there. But I don't know if they're gonna, really make it seem like he damaged them. This is the route that people go in a lot of situations, regardless. They want to sue. So, Anton said he was gonna do this, man. And it's always when you let people into your space. You let people into your space. He brought Anton up there. They had a beef, and he should have never did that. Straight up. It's like that episode, the money you gonna make off that episode, the couple $1,000 you make off the episode, that shit wasn't worth what you going through. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't worth what you going through. Anton did say some things about Corey as well. So I'm sure that Corey might try to countersue him, but Anton's not suing. It's the wife and the daughter. The wife and the daughter. So, let me see. Let me see here. Hold up. Let me see here. Let me see. Factual backgrounds. Upon information and belief, in January 2026, the Corey Holcomb 5150 show was aired through YouTube and had a wide audience in the United States. The 5150 show was aired on January 13th, 2026. Anton Daniels, the father of plaintiff Leslie Daniels and the husband of plaintiff Sharita Daniels, appeared on that show. After introductory comments were made by defendant Holcomb and the guests, the two individuals became involved in an intense, heated discussion, and provocative remarks were exchanged. The following week, January 20, 2026, defendant Corey Holcomb aired another 5150 show. During the show, the defendant twice aired a photograph of plaintiff Leslie Daniels standing immediately in back of the American flag. They got the time frame. The defendant, Corey Holcomb, clearly identified plaintiff Leslie Daniels as the daughter of Anton Daniels. While the photo was shown, host Corey Holcomb made disparaging and highly offensive statements about the plaintiff and her father. Defendant Holcomb referred to the plaintiff Leslie Daniels on the broadcast as an ugly ASSDYKE. The defendant knew at the time of the statement was made that the plaintiff was a minor. The statement was made intentionally disparage and demean plaintiff. The defendant expected at the time that he would profit monetarily by ridiculing Leslie Daniels and subjecting her to scorn, since his podcast has promotion for products that bring a substantial income. So they saying she was a minor then. I think she was 17 at the time. I think she's, 17 now. I think she's 17 now, or she might have turned 18, but she was 17 at the time. Let me see here. On the next show, January 27th, 2026, defendant Holcomb exhibited for his audience a t-shirt which depicted plaintiff Leslie Daniel as an ape and depicted the plaintiff Sharita Daniel as an ape. Defendant Holcomb explained that viewers of his podcast could purchase the t-shirt. He alleged that all money received from views would be donated to the family of a woman shot in Detroit by ICE agents. To date, no accounting of the funds for the t-shirt have been rendered by defendant Holcomb. Upon information and belief, all proceeds from the t-shirt have remained with defendant. Damn, Corey. So they try to go at Corey about this, man. You know, this how the game go, though. It's how the game go. Yeah, I bet Corey wish he would have never even dealt with Anton like that. Yeah. And you know, Anton was offering Corey to have a fight. He told Corey, let's go outside. If Corey would have went outside and fought Anton would have sued him. You know, but this is what happens, though, when you dealing with people. People will provoke you in certain situations. And then when they feel like they didn't win in the situation, they go this way. A lot of these people be popping it, but when the situation doesn't go in their favor, they turn to this kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? And Darlene definitely didn't want no parts. Yeah, Darlene didn't want no parts. That's my girl, Darlene. She be riding with Corey heavy, but she ain't want no parts. Just the same as when he was talking about Flacco. She was trying to correct it. See, I want to say this, right? Us as people, sometimes, you know, we get positioned. And when we get positioned, we start thinking that we untouchable. That certain things ain't going to faze me because you hold a certain position. When I think it should be the other way around. That's when you got to be more cautious. You got to be more cautious when you got positioned. Because now you're liable to anything. You got to be cautious of who you surround yourself around. You got to be cautious about the people that you deal with. You got to be cautious about a lot of things because you're subjected as like a target. You know, you could be hanging out with somebody and it be all good 1 minute, and then the next thing you know, because they feel that you hold a certain position, now they try and sue you. They're going against you. And you let this person in your personal space. So Corey got a situation here on his hand. You know, plaintiff reiterated and realleged each and every allegation set forth in paragraphs 1 through 18. Defendant Corey Holcomb on his podcast January 20, 2026 falsely stated the plaintiff Leslie Daniels was a disparaging, H-phobic, and I don't even want to say this shit. You know what I mean? I don't even want to say that, but y'all see what it is. Plaintiff Leslie Daniels is a heterosexual and not, you know, the LRGT Elemento stuff. The false statements was made by defendant intentionally to demean plaintiff and subject her to ridicule. Defendant knew the statements was false at the time that was made, or an alternative, the defendant failed to use reasonable care to determine either the truth or the falsity of the statement, yet made them anyway without regards of their truthfulness. Yeah, certain shit like that, man, you gotta be mindful, man. Certain shit you gotta be mindful with that kind of shit. Yeah, and Corey knows this shit though. Man, he know you gotta be mindful, man. You know, Corey be having a show, it be 10,000 people watching this motherfucker. Straight up. You got 10,000 people watching the damn show. Yeah, it's all good that you got the audience, but you're a target for everything. People trying to find any reason, you know, and yes, you know, he's a comedian, but you're still a target. So that boy, he wasn't thinking, man. Plaintiff maintains the defendant knew the statements were false and acted with conscious disregard of a child's rights. The statements were made with oppression and malice in an effort to disparage plaintiff and damage her personal reputation, and to subject her to ridicule among her friends, classmates, and the viewing audience. As a result, plaintiff is entitled to recover punitive damages. They try and get a bag. They try and get a bag. Straight up. They try and get a bag out of Corey. That's a fact. Yeah. They try and get a bag out of it. You hear Flacco. Flacco can't wait. See, this is what they do, though. This is what they do. You see Flacco. Flacco, he hoping Corey say something crazy and add his name in there. Yeah. This is what they do, though. They do shit and say shit, and then they want you to say something to them. You say something to them, oh, shit. Now they trying to, yeah, you did this and you said this and shit be crazy. Let me see here. The defendant's statements about plaintiff Leslie Daniels on the podcast on January 20th showed plaintiff in a false light. Defendant falsely stated the plaintiff was the word is a disparaging and a, you know what I mean, slur for talking crazy. The false light created by the defendant would be highly offensive to anyone in the plaintiff's position. At the time of the statement were made, the plaintiff was vulnerable, unshielded high school student. Defendant knew the statements made would create a false impression about the plaintiff. Defendant acted with reckless disregard of the truth. Plaintiff Leslie Daniels was harmed by the public statements made by the defendant. The statements made by the defendant were a substantial factor in causing harm to the plaintiff. As a result of the foregoing, plaintiff requests compensatory damages in the amount determined at trial. Yeah. Corey got a situation on his hands. Yeah, he got a situation on his hands. You know, y'all think he went a little too far? We know he's a comedian, but do y'all think Corey went a little too far, though? He might have said too much, you know, and then him targeting the daughter. You know, maybe he should have just kept the energy towards Anton. You know, he ain't had to go to the daughter. He directed it straight at Anton, whatever you wanted to say about that man. Then y'all could have went back and forth, right? And then it could have been Anton said some things, Corey said some things, so it would have stayed between them. You know what I'm saying? And if they would have been a lawsuit filed, it would have been between them. You know what I mean? It wouldn't have been, you know, bringing the family in there in the situation. You know, because Corey wanted to, you know, he wanted to hit hard. You know, sometimes when it's war, so you want to hit hard. And Corey know he got a platform that people watch. You know what I'm saying? Every time Corey do that show, he got thousands of people watching at one time. You know what I'm saying? He got thousands of people. Yeah. You know what I mean? So I think, you know, the difference though, you know, with Corey and Charleston White, Corey has a platform. You know, he got a platform on there. And, you know, he promoting the products of the daughter on the product and shit like that. So, you know, Charleston White, you know, he says these certain things, but Charleston White don't got no products for sale. You know, Charleston White don't got a steady platform that he's like promoting shit off the platform doing it. So he goes to other people's shit. You know, this is why, you know, people like him and Wack do that shit. Because them going on other people's platform, you know, they try to not be held accountable for the shit. Performing on other people's platform, doing the shit. You know, when you got a platform, they want to try to hold that platform accountable. You know? Yeah, Corey definitely doesn't realize that the podcasters are petty. He don't realize it. I guess maybe he's being reminded. You know, absolutely. It was a man situation, not a child situation. So yeah, I mean, he could have left the kid out of it. Yeah, he could have left the kid out of it. You know, we saw the same thing with Wack testing. Yeah. Aiden. Yeah, you know, they going backpedal. Corey thinks he Bernie. Bernie knew how to slide it in. And you got to know how to do that shit. You got to know how to slide it in. You can't just be, man, I'm going to just say what I want to say. You definitely got to know how to slide it in. Yeah. Especially like when you targeting, right? When you targeting, the shit get crazy. Yeah, when you targeting, it get real crazy. Make sure you smash that like button too, if you ain't hit that like button. Yeah. So let me see here. The defendant exhibited a t-shirt with the picture of the plaintiff Leslie Daniel portrayed as a monkey, was demeaning and unmistakable racist image. I don't know. They could say that it was racist. I don't know if they can say that was racist. I can't, you know, I don't think they're gonna go for that. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna go for that. They say that what Corey did was racist. Yeah, I think that was a reach right there. At the time the t-shirt appeared on the screen, defendant Holcomb made clear his viewers that the figure appeared on a t-shirt were members of Anton Daniels' family. The depiction of black people as apes and monkeys is deeply rooted racist and dehumanizing trope with a long history designed to deny humanity of African descended people and justify slavery discrimination. This image is understood to be degrading and demeaning that it could not possibly be passed off as satire or humor. I don't agree with that one. Yeah, I don't agree with that one. I don't believe that, you know, they can say Corey was being racist because he put a picture of a monkey up there and this is what he referred to her as. I don't think that. I don't know if she looked like one, but I can't go with that one. That one ain't selling me on that one. You know, let me see how much we got here. Yeah, I can't take that one. For real. I ain't going for that one. Let me see here. I'm gonna scroll down here. So smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. Let me see here. I didn't put the daughter up there. I ain't gonna put the daughter up there. I ain't gonna put her up there. Yeah, I ain't gonna put her up there, but yeah, I think he went too far. Yeah, Yeah, he might have went too far. Involved the man's daughter. Did too much. But it's up to the court to make that decision. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's up to the court to make that decision in that situation. So we're gonna see how this turns out. And we're gonna see how this turns out, man. Facts. They gotta we can show this though. This the picture that they saying Corey held up there though. This is what they saying. You know, they got a picture of Darlene, Craig, and Corey holding the picture. Yeah. I mean, they might settle out of court. You know, they might just be trying to make a statement. But Corey gotta relax though, man. I ain't gonna lie. Corey really gotta relax. Yeah. Corey gotta relax, man. He doing too much. Let me see. He doing too much, man. Yeah, he doing too much. And they got up close and personal joints. They ain't playing no games. Yeah. What y'all think about that? Tell me what y'all think about that. Do y'all think what do y'all think about that though? Honestly. Yeah. What do y'all think about this one? Think it's too much? Yeah. It's Corey. He in a situation. Yeah. Yeah, man. You know you're a target. The bigger you get, you're a target. He said another example of a man who loses his wife. He goes downhill. I think his wife been going though. I think Corey's wife been going. Yeah, I think he was, you know, still married to her, but I think the relationship had been gone. Yeah, you funny. Yeah, you funny with that one. Let me see here. But it could be that he's gonna have to pay some money. You know, he could have to pay some money and then it just they settle. But it could be they try and go hard. You know what I mean? We gonna see though. You know what I mean? Corey might have should have left this one alone. You know, he might have should have left this one alone and said, I'm gonna relax on this one. I'm gonna relax on this one. Yeah, situation's crazy. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. You know, yeah, he should have left that one alone. He might should have left that one alone. Let me see here. Big 30's attorney. Big 30 attorney did an interview with Vlad. Now that shit's crazy. That shit's crazy. The boys down, right? They denied his bond after he was supposed to get a bond, right? Right? But let's think about this shit, right? Why would you go on there and talk about anything? Like, you supposed to be worried about fighting the case. That there look like the lawyer is looking for attention. Yeah, the lawyer looking for attention. Like, come on, man. I don't want no attorney that's going want to go talk about my case. We ain't even get to the damn preliminary hearing yet. This nigga talking about the case. He did an interview soon they got locked up. Yeah, I just think that shit is wild. Nigga did an interview before he got locked up. That shit wild. That shit wild. You know what I'm saying? That shit is wild. On some real shit. I wouldn't want dude to be my attorney at all. I ain't even gonna lie. I wouldn't want that nigga to be my attorney. Not one bit. You know, I'm sitting here in a situation. I'm in a sticky situation, fighting for my life, and you want to go talk to Vlad. You want to sit down with Vlad and then say, I can't answer this, answer that. Let me see here. Hit that like button, that subscribe button, man. I would be pissed. I would be pissed. I think they all cooked though. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. I think they all cooked. I think they cook. You know, you got some people saying that the shit. Let me see. Hold up. I just seen something. Sean Cotton said this shit was fake. Oh, let me see this shit. Hold up. Smash that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hold up, y'all. Hold up, man. Hold up, y'all. Hey, listen. Ain't no way in hell that I think this shit fake. Ain't no way in hell. Let me see here. Hold on. Smash that like button, that subscriber. Stay here, man. Let's see what he say here. Ain't no way in hell. Sean Cotton talking about, is it fake? Let's see this shit right here. Hit that like button for me if you ain't hit the like button yet. Let's see here. Sean Cotton said the beef is fake. Man, y'all hear the one dude called in talking crazy. See, this the manipulation they be doing. They want to play with the brain. Man, ain't nothing fake about that shit.
It's a million YouTube channels, but you right here with me, man. Hey, Gucci Mane has dropped this diss record towards Pooh Shiesty out of nowhere called Crash Dummies. Now, before the record came out, it was a little bit of audio was leaked on Twitter. And I just thought it was fake because he's saying they tried to set me up. He's coming out talking about it. So he's not running from it. He's not acting like it didn't happen. He called he called Big 30 fat ass. This sound like this was some 07 Gucci shit. Look, I don't think this shit is real. I'm gonna go ahead and keep it a bean ski with y'all. I don't think this Gucci Pooh Shiesty shit is real. I think this some industry shit. I think Gucci and Pooh Shiesty running a play on the world. This shit is a movie. I don't think this shit is.
Come on, man. Are you serious, man? Hey, man. Are you serious, man? Like, hold up, man. Sean Cotton, you gotta relax, bro. You can't be serious because this shit is filed in federal court. Like, come on, man. This shit is filed in federal court. They not playing like that. No, hell no, they not playing like that. So I don't believe what he's talking about. Hell no. I do not believe what he's talking about. Just keeping it a buck. You think that them people are going to play at that level? Negative. You know why? Because they get a thrill off of the convictions that they get. Them people are about numbers. They want the numbers. You see what happened with the prosecutor that was on the Diddy case. They fired her. Nah, they trying to make an example. So I don't believe what he talking about. Let's see what he talking about. I don't believe that.
It's real, bro. I really think they're gonna come out of, I'm just waiting for them to come out of, just to come out and be like, psych, we got y'all. Ah. Pooh Shiesty's streams are going crazy. Gucci Mane streams are going crazy. I reported earlier how all of old Gucci Mane tapes, everybody's going back to listening to old Gucci now. He had like 7 tapes in the Apple Top 200. Everybody's winning. The jails is winning. You know, the same people who own the record labels own the jails. Look, I don't want to get too deep now. I'm not on no conspiracy shit. But this shit just don't sink. This.
Stop it, man. The people that own the record labels, they don't own the feds. I'm just saying, the people that own the record labels do not own the feds. The feds run the United States of America. They not running no play so that Gucci Mane and Pooh Shiesty can make more money. That's a negative. But, you know, this is what a lot of these guys do on the internet, because being honest, man, a lot of people that, you know, pay attention to the internet, they get easily persuaded and manipulated. They do this shit. And they know that people watching will fall for a lot of BS. Y'all know I be on here keeping it a buck. I don't do this kind of shit, but there's people that do this. Knowing damn well this ain't gonna be no play, and the feds gonna put the indictment on record. You can go look the complaint, you can look this shit up. It's on the websites. Pooh Shiesty's in jail. Pooh Shiesty didn't benefit. Well, when Pooh Shiesty get rocked upside his head for a lengthy sentence, we're gonna see if he really say that it was a play still.
This is a movie. This shit is a movie. And when Gucci announced that he was dropping tonight, he announced at like 8 o'clock. So when I first seen it, I was like, don't go too hard, because if you go too hard, they're gonna call you a rat. That's what they doing now. Everybody on the internet calling him a rat because he's revealing what happened. He's like, man, I thought we was a meeting, blah, 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 blah. This is a setup. And fat ass, he was coming at Pooh and Big 30. So, but before the record, when he announced the record, I'm like, oh, okay. He gonna say some subliminal shit. He gonna say some subliminal shit to let y'all know he not ratting, but he gonna address a little bit. He gonna come at Pooh a little bit. He ain't been taking his meds, man. Hey, since that shit happened, Keisha was like, man, get off these meds, man. Get off these meds. We need Gucci from 06. Wow. This shit is fake, bro. There's nothing, none of y'all could tell me. This shit is all scripted, bro. This is a 50 Cent.
Man, he don't believe that. He just doing that for the audience of the internet. I can see how he's saying it. Straight up. I can see exactly how he's saying it. He's doing it for the internet audience because he know people gonna run with this shit. Straight up. Yeah. He don't believe that.
Movie right now. Just one of them joints. Wow, this nigga Gucci really. So let me know what y'all think, because I actually like the record, man. He came harder than what I thought he was gonna come. Cause I'm like, yo, if you gonna release a record, go crazy. Fuck what the internet saying, go crazy. Fuck all that rat and shit saying, go crazy. Why you got the spotlight? It's the first song. You can't tippy toe and then on the second song. No, the first song, you gotta hit him in the mouth. Knockout punch. And he didn't let up. But everybody calling him a rat now because he addressed what really happened. He didn't shy away from it. He spoke direct. I mean, wow. Everybody is. I think this shit is fake though. I'm blown away. This shit. Let me know what y'all think, bro. Did Gucci say too much in the record? Was that the Gucci that y'all wanted? Because that's the Gucci that I wanted. I wanted Gucci to come out on some fuck everybody, because that's his legacy. That's his character. That's him. That's what we love about Gucci. When Gucci was going on them rants on Twitter, that's why I fuck Nicki Minaj and coming at everybody and T.I. and coming at Gotti. That's the Gucci we love. I told y'all last week we love a crash out. This the Gucci we love. You can't say, you can't be on both sides of the fence, man. That's the Gucci I like. Ratting or not, nigga, tell it how it is. How you feeling right now, nigga?
Hey, yo. Hey, yo. This is the game of the internet. This is the game, though. Like, he's doing this on purpose because it's the game of the internet, man. You know, you're going to have people that listen to this and they going to run around and be like, man, it's fake, because they heard him say this, right? You know, they know he got Say Cheese. He got a big platform, right? So it's going to be people that run around and really repeat this as if this is real, when he's just doing this for entertainment, man. This is crazy. And you can tell by his demeanor, though. When you look at his demeanor, you can tell. Just look at the demeanor, you know, really pay attention to the demeanor of how he's acting.
I guarantee y'all in a week or two, something's gonna happen where it's just everybody's gonna win in the end. I don't know how, but this shit just don't seem real. This beef is some scripted shit, yo. Like, something's not adding up to me, and I'm gonna figure it out. But this shit seemed like the label heads say, you know what? I'm gonna get y'all two to go at each other. We need them streams, man. Atlantic, we not eating how we used to eat. Hip hop is declining. We haven't had a Billboard hit. I'm gonna have y'all two go at each other. The two alphas. Something's not right. and somehow Pooh Shiesty gonna slither out. He not gonna do, but by that time they're gonna make millions and millions of dollars. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but this shit just don't seem. This shit seem like a movie. I hope Gucci don't stop. I hope Gucci dropped 3 more records coming at everybody. Not even just Pooh Shiesty, coming at everybody, the whole industry for saying he a rat. I hope he come at everybody. I got gun for days. I want Gucci coming at everybody. Because rap has been whack, man. That's what we need, man. We need some competitiveness, man. We need that, tired of the get along game, man. So I ain't gonna hold y'all up, man.
That's a fact, too much. It goes to show that our people love the destruction. You know what I'm saying? Like, word. That shit crazy. You know, if you ain't destroying yourself, you're not entertaining the people. You got to be destroying yourself. That's what it showed, though. Straight up. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I don't believe the shit he's saying. I know it's, you know, for entertainment that he's trying to, you know, get the views. Yeah, he trying to get views, man. Shit crazy. Smash that like button and hit the subscribe button. Yeah, and share this live. Yeah, he's trying to get views, man. Yeah, he's trying to get views. Let me see. But Big 30's attorney, though. I wanted to see this shit here. Big 30's attorney. Let me see. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man.
Go. Today we have attorney Arthur Horn, who's representing Big 30 in the Pooh Shiesty Gucci Mane armed robbery and kidnapping case, where Big 30 and 8 co-defendants are facing up to life in prison if convicted. Arthur is fresh out of the courtroom where Big 30 had a bond hearing. Arthur, welcome to Vlad TV.
Hey, glad to be here, Vlad.
You think they would be playing with court dates, having hearings, and this shit was a joke, like it was a play? Ain't nobody going for that shit.
Glad to see you again. We talked before.
Well, this is what the feds are alleging. On January 10th, 2026, at 4:50 p.m., Gucci Mane, his cameraman MM, aka Matt Mazral, and someone listed only as BP were kidnapped and robbed at gunpoint at a music studio located in Dallas, Texas. There were 9 people currently charged, including Pooh Shiesty and your client, Big 30. Now, Big 30 just had a bond hearing. What exactly happened?
We just put proof on to show that, 1, he wasn't a flight risk, and 2, that he wasn't a danger to the community. He has no record, no prior record. And so after we were able to put that proof on and to show where he'd be living and that he has employment and actually has another big deal on the table moving forward in his rap career, the judge granted him a bond of $100,000, which he'd have to come up with 10%, wear an ankle monitor, and some other stipulations or requirements.
Okay, so coming up with 10,000 is probably pretty easy for someone like Big 30.
Man, I'm not running no play to go to jail. I'm not sitting in jail for no play. Yeah, I did 3 years in jail. I'm not going to jail running no play. Not at all. Not me. Yeah. Not playing no games with the judicial system at all for no money. Not me. Yeah, that shit don't make no sense. So anybody saying this is a play, you tweaking. And Big 30's lawyer sitting down having the conversation is tweaking. Now, you got to remember this, right? Little Dirk's attorney sat down and did an interview too. This lets you know that these attorneys, they only care about the check, the notoriety, the fame. They don't care about you per se. You know, they don't care about you. They gonna sit down and get the money. Think about this. If Big 30 go to jail for some time, the lawyer got the notoriety. That's his lawyer. He can write a book. He can do anything off of being noticed about the situation. Man, they don't care.
Oh yeah, we were excited. We're ecstatic. The problem is, I think the government has until 5:00 tomorrow to appeal it to the federal judge in Dallas, which means if they do that, which we anticipate they will, then we'll have to go through this whole process again.
Right now, is Big 30 sitting in jail or he's out?
He's sitting in jail and he'll have to wait. If they appeal it, then he'll have to sit in jail until we have the hearing. I think Lontrell's hearing has already been set for next Monday, April 13th in Dallas.
Okay, so if the feds appeal, then you have to wait until next Monday to have another hearing to see if the judge actually accepts the appeal or not?
To see if the judge accepts the terms of the bond conditions, or if the judge could overturn it and say, hey, I'm not granting a bond, or he could say, hey, this is too harsh. We'll give him a lighter bond. He could do, various things. He could either one, take the bond away and make him sit in custody until we go to trial. Two, keep the bond conditions and the bond in place. Or three, he could lower the bond and let him out.
The feds ain't playing. They not playing. Yeah, the feds ain't playing, man. See, the internet then got a lot of these attorneys comfortable. A lot of them. They real comfortable. They ain't care about people before, but a lot of them then just got comfortable. For sure. And they just willing to go talk about some shit that's supposed to be quiet. There ain't supposed to be no conversation about this. When you got a case, man, you ain't supposed to talk about your case at all. Nobody, your attorney, nobody. It's nothing to talk about. Let me fight my case. I don't need you mentioning nothing. I don't need you sitting there trying to explain nothing. I don't need you to do that. I got a case. Yeah, so I wouldn't deal with none of these type of people. Like, hold up, man. That shit crazy.
Well, I hope your client does get bond, because it's a lot better to sit at home than sit in jail for something that may potentially take a long time.
Yeah, particularly when this was not something that really involved him. He has no affiliation to 1017.
He was there. Like, I don't know. Like, today's world is crazy. And I'm just going to keep it a buck. The whole world today is crazy. He said he ain't got no affiliation with 1017. He ain't got nothing to do with it. but he was there. Why the hell did he come then? They just be saying anything.
He's not signed with them. He's been back and forth to Dallas to record music with Pooh Shiesty. As I said earlier, those two have been friends for a long time and have made great music together. They just have a natural bond and they just make good music together.
Okay, so let's talk about that for a second. So Big 30 and Pooh Shiesty grew up together. They went to school in South Memphis, and they started their rap careers right around the same time.
Yeah, that's correct.
And they have a bunch of songs together as well as a friendship.
That's correct.
So let's talk about allegedly what happened. And this is what the feds are laying out. Not that this is necessarily true or not. And this is an active case, and you are the lawyer, so there's certain questions I understand that you can't answer, but I'm just going to go ahead and lay it out based on what everyone is facing right now. So at 1 p.m. on January 10th, 2026, the alleged victims flew to Dallas, Texas. So this is Gucci Mane, his head of security, a second security, as well as his cameraman, Matt, and someone named BP. And according to the feds, Gucci Mane and Pooh Shiesty were scheduled to meet because Pooh Shiesty was upset about the terms of his contract and he wanted to be released from the contract. So he asked Gucci Mane to come to Dallas so they could meet about business. Anything to state about this?
All I can tell you, and I think I'll keep saying this over and over again, the facts that are alleged in the criminal complaint, we view the facts very differently from the government. And as it relates to Big 30, we really view the facts very differently than the government.
Hey, yo. This shit here crazy. Like, the internet really got these attorneys bugged all the way out. Man, you my lawyer. I want you to worry about the motion we about to put in. I want you to worry about how we gonna fight this case. Understanding, right, that his client is in a situation. You talking to Vlad, that shit don't help your client though. Why? I'm not getting that. You talking to Vlad does not help your client one bit. At all. Straight up. Now, let's just be real with this shit, right? Let's just be real. If this case goes to trial, right? The jury members, they not watching Vlad. Them old people ain't watching no Vlad. Like, I'm just being real. This shit is wild. The jury members be like 50, 60-year-old people. Paying attention to the facts over the case. They not watching Vlad. Like, this is the shit that I want people to really like pay attention to. This shit here, you know, is crazy. You ain't supposed to be talking to nobody about my case at all. Like, you not even supposed to be, oh, I'm going to say this, but I'm not going to say that. That shit, man, I wouldn't want no attorney like this. Nah. Big 30 sitting in the box right now. Straight up. Your attorney going to talk to Vlad ain't going to help you get a bail. that ain't gonna get you bailed out.
It's not our belief that Big 30 drove to Dallas to meet with Gucci Mane and Pooh Shiesty to commit a robbery and a kidnapping. He was there to record music. He had recorded music prior to that day. He had recorded music along with other artists. I think it'll come out in that particular studio. And that was a particular studio that Pooh Shiesty was working out of while he was on home confinement in Dallas, Texas.
They got 5 witnesses that have made a statement about this situation. 5. And the homies, they probably gonna end up telling. And the attorney's on here saying, yeah, he was at the studio to record music, and you supposed to be quiet, worrying about trying to get the bail, putting the motion in. I wouldn't want no attorney like this.
Right, because Pooh Shiesty got out of jail, I think, about 100 days ago after doing 3 years on a 5-year bid.
Correct, but he was still under federal. So even though he was released to the halfway house and eventually put on home confinement, you're still considered to be in custody. And so he was still considered to be in custody and allowed, I think he was allowed to work, which is why he was able to go to the studio to record.
Okay, so based on the federal paperwork at 1:45, Gucci Mane, along with his head of security and his second security, they arrived at the location, which was a music studio, which was part of a bigger office building. And when they arrived there, the recording studio was closed. So while they're waiting, they went to the liquor store, they bought some liquor and some plastic cups, and they went back to the studio. Now, Pooh Shiesty's father called the studio owner multiple times, and eventually the studio owner answered around 2:53 p.m., and he found out that he was trying to book the studio, so they went ahead and opened the studio at 3:15.
Okay.
So at 3:39, an employee at the studio arrived to help with production, and Pooh Shiesty and his dad were outside, and the feds claimed they were having some sort of argument over the phone. Now, at 3:43 p.m., a few minutes later, Pooh Shiesty's dad, your client, Big 30, Baby Slime 375, KD, CMO Damn Fool, Mookie Roo 375, Glizzy 375, and DeMarcus Glover, they entered the building on the east side. They walked through the lobby, and they were going to the studio, and there's video footage of, photographs and so forth of them actually coming to the studio. So it's established that this group of people did go to the studio at that time.
No, I believe that's what the government is alleging, and I don't think I think there are certain facts that we will all agree, about, and I agree that they were there, and I think the government will be able to show that via video camera. They'll be able to show that from the owner of the studio. I think where we kind of the story differs will be in whether my client engaged to cross state lines with the purpose of kidnapping and robbing Gucci Mane on the 9th.
Hey, yo. Yeah, this attorney here, that attorney not that smart to me. Yeah, this attorney is not that smart. You go do a Vlad interview, right? The prosecutors are going to look at this interview. That's a fact. They're going to look at this interview. And you sitting in there acting like they wasn't in the studio with Gucci Mane. Come on, bro. They got video surveillance. They got surveillance of them at the studio at the time. He acting like, oh, they didn't go to the studio for that. What? This is one of the worst attorneys ever. Yo, man, them boys cooked. Them boys cooked. Them boys is cooked. And the lawyers acting like these people that really prosecute cases haven't done no investigation. Yo, that shit is wild. Y'all hear this shit. This is wild.
Okay, so as everyone's in the studio, according to the federal paperwork, the victims overheard Pooh Shiesty talking on a cell phone to his probation officer. And he was asking if he can get some rec time to be out. And his PO said, no, you cannot be out. You need to remove, you actually need to return immediately. Whereas Pooh Shiesty agreed. He was wearing an ankle monitor the whole time because he was still on house arrest. So at that point, according to the paperwork, Gucci Mane told Pooh Shiesty they could reschedule a studio session. So this was more than a meeting. It seemed like they were going to the studio to actually do music.
Again, like I told you, my client had been there the day before recording music and had been there multiple times to record music with Pooh Shiesty. And again, there were other artists that had come there to record music with Pooh Shiesty, and that was the studio that he was working out of in Dallas. So that doesn't surprise me that that studio was booked to record music.
Well, right, because if it was just a business meeting, it wouldn't be at a studio. They could meet anywhere.
That's right.
Right, but in this case, they're meeting at a studio. Pooh Shiesty tried to get more time from his PO. His PO said, no, you need to go back home. So basically the whole studio session in and of itself got canceled at that point.
Correct. And I think at some point you saw in the video where everybody left.
So Gucci Mane told Pooh Shiesty they could reschedule the studio session, but according to the feds, Pooh Shiesty wanted to speak to Gucci privately in the attached recording room. Gucci agreed, and they entered the room with Gucci, Pooh Shiesty's dad, and Big 30, according to the complaint. And I guess there was a window in the recording room so the people that were still in the lobby could actually see inside, right?
That's according to the government. And again, I think this is where our case differs from the defense perspective. I think we have a different view of what happened in that room that day.
Okay, so at 3:43 p.m., according to surveillance footage, Pooh Shiesty's dad, Big 30, Baby Slime 375, KD, CMO Damn Fool, Mookie Roo 375, Glizzy 375, and DeMarcus Glover entered into the building. Now, they walked into the lobby, but then, according to the paperwork, Mookie Roo 375 could be seen on video exiting the office building and coming back with a bag slung over his shoulder.
That was according to the testimony from the federal agent from Dallas.
Okay, so this is where it gets a little bit hazy. So inside the control room, and this is Gucci's there by himself, his security guard is outside the door of the studio, and his other security guard is actually by the car that they drove in. So inside the room, both the rooms in the studio, there's no security, it's just Gucci, his people, and Pooh Shiesty and his people. So this is where it gets a little hazy. Inside the control room, the feds say that Pooh Shiesty pulled out a contract which terminated his agreement with Gucci and told Gucci Mane to sign it. When Gucci declined, Pooh Shiesty became agitated and they started to argue. Now, Matt, the cameraman at BP, could see, inside the recording room, and originally it seemed like they were discussing business, but then when the argument started to ensue, he texted Gucci Mane's head of security, who was still in the lobby. Any comment about that?
If there was a disagreement between two men that are in business together, there was a disagreement between two men that are in business together. Again, that doesn't make it a robbery or a kidnapping.
Okay, so according to the paperwork, as the argument started to ensue, they say that Pooh Shiesty told Big 30 to get his bag. Big 30 complied, and he left the recording room and came back with a bag. And they said that Pooh Shiesty pulled out what appears to be a black AK-style pistol from the bag and pointed at Gucci Mane. Now, who is saying this part?
I have no idea, because in the criminal complaint, there's no allegations of Big 30 ever having a gun or pointing a gun at anyone.
Okay, well, it said that Big 30 at this point did not point a gun, but they're claiming that he went and got a bag, gave it to Pooh Shiesty, then Pooh Shiesty pulled a gun out of the bag.
I can't comment on whether that happened or not. I wasn't there. But again, it goes into this narrative that we have a very different view of the facts versus the federal government.
Why are you even having this conversation? Like, why? The case just started. This ain't the time for this, man.
Well, as the complaint goes on, they're saying that Pooh Shiesty demanded that Gucci Mane sign the release paperwork. And then at one point, Gucci Mane did sign, and Pooh Shiesty gave the paperwork to his dad. During that time, they're saying that Gucci was not allowed to leave because of the gun involved. Now, as Gucci is signing the release paperwork, they're saying that Big 30 pulled out a cell phone and started to record Gucci signing over the paperwork. Now, is this recording actually a real thing?
We haven't gotten that deep into the case where we've received discovery, but I feel pretty confident that there's not going to be a video of that.
Okay. Well, but
now I'm going to tell you like this, right? We all know that the feds can go get shit off your phone that you delete. If they did record a video and tried to delete it, oh, the feds going to get that shit. Straight up. They going to get it. They going to get into your phone and they going to get that shit. So we ain't heard nothing about the discovery yet because it didn't come out yet. And this attorney is talking like you ain't got the discovery. You don't even know what they got. You only know what they are alleging. And you talking already? And you really talking about the case that your client is involved with and you haven't seen the discovery? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's out of pocket. That's all the way out of pocket. Straight up.
even if there was a video of Gucci signing, unless he's saying, I'm being forced to sign this, Gucci could have just agreed to sign. They could have just worked out a deal right then and there.
Now, we know Gucci just dropped the diss track and he specifically says that he was forced to sign under distress. When you listen to this right here, you know the lawyer is like bad news, bro. Gucci just dropped the diss track saying that he signed it under distress, man. Hey, listen, them boys is cooked. I'm going to tell you straight up. They got kidnapping, robbery. They got some shit. Oh, yeah. Pooh Shiesty's definitely cooked. He's on probation for the same shit. He ain't got a shot. Yeah, Pooh Shiesty ain't got a shot.
That's correct. I mean, but again, like I told you earlier, that has nothing to do with Big 30. He's not signed to that label. He has no interest in Pooh Shiesty being signed or unsigned with 10-17. I mean, it doesn't.
Well, after the release was signed, the feds are saying that Pooh Shiesty took Gucci Mane's wedding ring, watch, earrings, and cash.
I can't comment on any of that. I wasn't in the room. I can comment on the fact that I believe that while Pooh Shiesty was locked up, he didn't receive any funds from Gucci Mane, and his music was still making money. And if there was a debt owed to Pooh Shiesty, I mean, I believe there was a debt owed to Pooh Shiesty. So I don't represent him, so I don't know.
What? Hey, yo, the lawyer need to pack it up, man. I don't know why this lawyer sat down and did this interview. Are you serious? He asked the man about Pooh Shiesty robbing Gucci Mane, and the lawyer said, man, I know he was owed money. He didn't receive any money. How do you know this? How do you know that Pooh Shiesty didn't receive any money while he was locked up? You, Big 30's attorney. How do you know this? Did you check into the financial records to see his bank account and if he got anything? Hey, yo, Vlad, he get these balls in a situation like this every time. Like, this shit is wild.
Okay, so after Gucci Mane signed the paperwork, Pooh Shiesty gave the paperwork to his dad, asked him if the paperwork was good. Shiesty's dad said actually needs a date, so they gave it back to Gucci. He put a date next to it, and then that was it for the alleged contract signing. But then this is where things get crazier. So as Gucci Mane, Pooh Shiesty, his dad, and Big 30 exited the recording room, the remaining subjects, KD, CMO Damn Fool, Baby Slime 375, DeMarcus Glover, Glizzy 375, and Mookie Roo 375 pulled out AK style and AR style guns and started to rob BP and Gucci's cameraman Matt. BP was pushed to the couch. CMO Damn Fool searched his pockets and stole his wallet. BP's chain necklace, which had a 1017 on it, was stolen. And during the robbery, Glizzy 375 allegedly threatened to shoot BP for moving, but Pooh Shiesty told him not to do it. Now, this part of the situation, and the victims, BP and Matt, actually testified to this whole thing, and Matt had scratches and bruises on him and so forth. What's your comment on this?
Again, we have a very different perspective of what happened. And again, Big 30 is not alleged to have done anything when that occurred. And I think if you look at the video when he's coming there and leaving, you're not going to see him with a weapon.
Okay, well, the cameraman Matt got choked from behind, almost losing consciousness, and he was robbed of his Rolex watch, Louis Vuitton bag, which had other watches in it, and there was air tags that were actually in the bags that they took. Now, this is where Big 30 gets pulled into the situation again, because as the...
Hold up. Do y'all hear this shit? Like, come on, man. The bags had air tags in the bag. I'm telling you right now, the feds did not reveal everything they got. I'm just being real. The cameraman choked till he damn near passed out. He got air tags in his bag. They know exactly where the bag went, man. Now, I'm going to tell you, the feds ain't telling them on some real shit everything they got. They ain't telling them if the bag went directly to the hotel. These niggas took the bag somewhere. Straight up. And for what they did in that situation, they wasn't smart. So I don't think they thought about the bag having air tags in it. Hey, man. Let's just be real, man. The situation, it don't look good for him. The lawyer saying, ain't nobody say what Big 30 did. They said Big 30 held the door. He stood by the door. And ain't nobody getting out of here. Nigga, you accomplished everything that happened in there. You did it. When you stand by the door and block the door from nobody going out of here, you liable for everything that happened in there. It ain't no, oh, I didn't do this, and unless you cooperate. That's the only time you able to be accountable for what you did. And I'm going to tell you like this when it come to them people, right? If you cooperate, they'll let you cooperate, yeah. But they want to know what you did first. Before you start saying such and such did this and such did that, they want to know, what did you do? Oh, yeah. The lawyer is having a conversation with Vlad about an open case. For what? Why? Why is he having a conversation about an open case with Vlad? And Vlad knows all the details that the government said. He got everything right there. All his notes is right there. And he's asking them detail by detail about the case. Man, this lawyer ain't smart. This dude went to law school and he ain't smart at all. It's nobody could convince me that this lawyer was smart. Nobody. This case just happened and Vlad is asking them everything that's in the complaint that just came out. Like he's detailing everything that just came out in the complaint. Nigga, what? And I wouldn't want my lawyer doing no shit like this. Hold up, bro. Man, you can't make... Man, I'm glad I got the brain I got. I'm going to be real. I'm glad that I have the brain that I have. You ever got the brain they got, that's your brain. I'm glad that I have the brain that I have. This shit is crazy. This shit's crazy. This is wild.
Robbery was happening inside the studio. The feds are saying that Big 30 walked over to the studio door to the lobby, closed it, and blocked it with his body, preventing people from leaving. Now, Gucci's head of security tried to get in and try to push their way through, but they're saying that Big 30 barricaded the door. With handguns drawn, Gucci Mane's head of security and the second security partially got the door open, but then realized they were outnumbered by a bunch of other guns that were in the room. So this is where your client gets thrown into a bigger situation.
Again, the way the federal laws work, I mean, okay, this is a federal case because they're saying that he crossed state lines coming from Memphis, Tennessee, or coming from Tennessee, entered into the state of Texas to commit a robbery and to commit kidnapping. That was his intent. So the government has to prove that he had the intent, and that was his reason for coming there. And again, as I've explained, they recorded music in that studio multiple times, and they had recorded music, from my understanding, the day before. And that was his reason for being there.
So now, when his attorney says that, right, I want you to peep this, right? Okay, Big 30 recorded music in the studio the day before. Okay, whoop-de-doo, right? What the feds is going to do, they going to look at, did Pooh Shiesty say 3-4 days before that, a week before that, yo, I'll be at the studio next week. Meet me at the studio at such and such time. So with Big 30's lawyer saying that shit don't hold no weight, because if Pooh Shiesty talked to Gucci Mane a week before, 3 days before, and said, meet me at the studio, just because y'all go to the studio the day before, this was already pre-planned days before that y'all was going to meet Gucci Mane at the studio. What the hell? This is a bad lawyer. I'm not going to lie. It's a bad lawyer. It's a bad lawyer. Why are you even having this conversation, my guy?
So I think you still run into the issue of the intent.
Well, the intent is going to be hard to prove. I get that. But even if you take the intent out of the equation, they're still saying a crime occurred in that studio.
Well, but now the feds are involved, so there has that. If it's a state case, right, then that's different. But this is a federal case, so part of what they have to prove is that there had to that he had the intent of coming across state lines to commit these particular acts. And what's telling to me is if Pooh Shiesty had this gun drawn on Gucci Mane, why isn't he charged with a 924G or 922G?
What is that?
A felon in possession of a handgun. Because he's a felon.
Okay, so you hear the feds taking on state cases sometimes.
See, and what I'm going to say to that, right? The homies that's locked up as well, they might be waiting for one of them to verify what happened. They might need one of them that was there, it's 9 of them now, to verify what happened, and then they come with a superseding indictment. Oh, you better know them people, they playing this game now. In the last situation Pooh Shiesty was in, they got him. They did an investigation and they not revealing everything up front, man.
But can the state take on a Fed case?
The feds can opt out of taking this case and hand it over to the DA in Dallas, and they can decide whether they want to indict it or not. Absolutely.
Are you worried about that?
I think we're confident knowing the facts are very different than what are the facts that are in the criminal complaint and the facts that we know about in this case. We're very confident that we see this very differently.
Can we be real though? On some like real shit though. Can we really like be real, right? The cameraman was a white guy. The cameraman was a white guy, man. He said these things happened in the studio and they got physical evidence that they documented. We're like on some real shit though, man. On some real shit though, man. Why did he even do this interview? They got physical evidence, pictures, and the cameraman makes this statement of the whole situation. You think that cameraman was all right with being robbed of his Rolex and the watches he had in the bag? He just gonna say, I'm gonna let this shit go. He just gonna say, I ain't worried about nothing. Y'all robbed it. It's a white guy now. Then you got the off-duty police officer that was there. I'm just being real. All right. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Okay. And by the way, so is the case combined with all 9 co-defendants, or are they going to have separate trials?
Well, if they're going under the guise that this is a conspiracy, then they would try them all together.
I'm gonna tell you though, one thing with me, right? I don't trust attorneys. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. You know, I do not trust attorneys. Straight up. I'm not one of them guys. You know, some people, they put all the trust in an attorney. You know, when an attorney says something, they put the trust in them. I don't trust them. That's just me from my experiences. You know, I just don't trust them.
Okay, got it. Well, the Fed paperwork goes on. They're saying that Gucci Mane was pushed onto the couch in the control room, causing the victims to believe they're going to be executed. Pooh Shiesty placed the barrel of a gun to the back of BP's head and ordered him and Gucci Mane to leave the control room and the studio through the west entrance of the office building. So then Gucci told his head of security and his second security to escort them to the vehicle. As the victims were leaving, Gucci's cameraman, Matt, turned to Pooh Shiesty to ask them if they're really taking his watches, which ultimately I guess they did. And after this all happened, they actually got surveillance footage where the target suspects left the studio and the office building around 4:48 p.m. There was AirTag locations where the bag was and so forth. And then exterior surveillance videos showed that a white Buick Enclave, a black Hellcat, and a black Dodge Ram were leaving the location. And the Hearst confirmed that the Buick was actually rented by Pooh Shiesty's dad, and that Big 30's father owned the Hellcat and it had Tennessee license plates on.
I mean, we don't deny that he was there.
Listen to the details, though. Can we be real, though? Listen to the details, man. Listen to these details. Can we be real, man? They got details, man. This is detailed, man. This shit is too detailed. It's too detailed, man. I'm just being real. It's too detailed. From in the studio, what was said, what exit they went out of, the camera catch here. It's too detailed, man. It's too detailed. Hey, listen. Man, that shit too detailed, man. It's too detailed. I ain't even gonna lie. That shit, it's too detailed.
I think what we deny is that he was there with the intent to commit a robbery and a kidnapping.
Well,
so say they deny, right, that they was there to commit a robbery and a kidnapping, right? And then Gucci Mane say, I got robbed and I was forced to sign the contract and they blocked the door. And Matt say this. And the other guy say this. And the other guy say this. And the other guy say it. Who you think the jury gonna believe? On some real shit, though. Who you think they gonna... It's too much technology to be committing crimes. It's too much. It's too much technology to be committing crimes. They got the air tags in the bag. Then you got the witnesses. They got the tags of the cars. And come on now. Now I'm going to tell you, right? This is something that you got to think about, right? They got 9 people indicted on the case, right? 9 people. Majority of the guys there ain't got no paper. The guys that just came to be with the crew and Pooh Shiesty, right? Now, when I think about this, right? Just keeping it real. When the feds produced the discovery and then the attorneys show the clients this, right? The discovery and what's all being said. And the clients that really didn't do nothing, that they was just there, and they start seeing that these details match up what really happened, right? Say if this is it, right? If the details align with what happened, you think that the niggas there, I'm trying to tell you, you can't get a whole bunch of black people together and it be a crime. And then niggas starts telling the details about the crime. And then the niggas that didn't do nothing, they be like, man, shit, I'm going to trial. And the attorney starts saying, well, you know, being as though that you was there, and even though you didn't do anything, you still guilty as everybody else. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. It's up to you if you want to take a deal or if you want to fight. You know, we got a chance of fighting, but you went there and this is what they saying, right? You think that niggas that didn't do nothing, they gonna hold up? You think so? In my eyes, for me seeing this shit done over and over, because dudes don't be going to trial, man. A lot of people are scared of that. A lot of people is scared of that. You know, I'm just saying.
Pooh Shiesty and his dad went back to an apartment because I guess Pooh Shiesty was living in Dallas at the time.
Yeah, he stays there while he's on home confinement.
Right. So him and his dad go back.
Oh, I gotta say this. You said if anybody get bail in this case, the case is not strong. I'm gonna tell you why I disagree with that. Because Future's brother got a bail, and they caught him with the bricks, red-handed. They caught the brother red-handed with the bricks. Red-handed now. Hand in the cookie jar. So a nigga can get a bail if they gonna cooperate. So I don't agree with that one. We just seen Future brother get caught with bricks, money and work, and they gave him a bail. Niggas at work and they give you a bail too now.
Back to their apartment. Big 30 and all the other guys go to a hotel at the Comfort Inn where they stayed overnight. But I guess the Hellcat was stolen the next morning.
Yeah, yeah. That's
crazy.
That is crazy. That's wild.
Right. So then the next day, DeMarcus Glover, CMO Dan Fool, Mookie Rue 375, and Glizzy 375. They jumped on a Greyhound and they went back to Memphis, Tennessee. Big 30, Baby Slime 375, and KD. They jumped in the Dodge Ram and they went back to Memphis, Tennessee also. Now, after the fact, Dallas Police Department found fingerprints from a couple of the members from Pooh's entourage on the cups in the room, which kind of basically helps establish that they were all in the room hanging out together. Not that anything happened, but their fingerprints were on the cups they were drinking. Now, Gucci Mane and his cameraman Matt described Pooh Shiesty as wearing a black Nike brand Shiesty mask, a black hooded shirt, and black pants during the offense. So does this imply that Gucci Mane actually is cooperating with the feds?
It sounds like it from your dissertation, but also, I mean, this weekend we saw a video where he came out and said that he wasn't cooperating with the police. That's not what he does. And I'm paraphrasing, but basically, or essentially, he's not cooperating in this investigation, which I find somewhat odd based on some of the facts that are in the criminal complaint, basically saying that they got the information from Gucci Mane.
Just like I said, the feds haven't gave them a discovery yet. This attorney is talking and don't even know the facts from the discovery. He's just talking. And this interview dropped before Gucci Mane put out his song. before Gucci Mane put out the song. Now the song came out. Everybody hear the song. Gucci's explaining the crime in the damn song. He's explaining the crime in the song.
Well, right, because according to the complaint, Gucci Mane, Matt, and BP identified Big 30 actually being present during the incident. So once again, it seemed like Gucci was cooperating with the feds by pointing the finger at your client.
It would sound that way, so I'm not sure whether to believe what he said over the weekend or what's in this criminal complaint. And that's sort of leaves me scratching my head as...
Man, that video that came out from Gucci, man, I think that was an old video. I think that was some old shit that was circulating around. I don't think that was some new shit. The attorney just talking.
To this whole case, because it sounds like it may have emanated from some type of state complaint that was eventually taken over by the feds. But we're not deep enough into the case to know how it came about.
So why are you even talking? Why are you even having a conversation about anything? If you know y'all don't have all the facts, why are you even talking?
Well, this is where it gets crazier. So on the surveillance footage after the alleged robbery, CMO Damn Fool was seen exiting the building carrying a Louis Vuitton bag, which the cameraman Matt had reported stolen. And then on January 15th, CMO Damn Fool, a very fitting name, by the way, started posting videos of him wearing a Rolex GMT Master 2, which appears to be the same watch that Matt had actually declared was stolen. Then there was another person who was there who, I believe it was DeMarcus, who he said had choked and scratched him. They found his Instagram page, and he had videos of wearing a 1017 necklace and also showing off a bunch of cash and a Rolex similar to one of the ones stolen by Matt. So basically, what the feds are saying is that Pooh Shiesty crew started self-snitching. They started posting up stolen items from this alleged robbery.
I can't comment on what they posted on their Instagram page. I can't comment about whether they own Rolexes or whether they had a 1017 chain through Pooh Shiesty or Gucci Mane or somebody else affiliated with the label. And again, it still goes back to how do we corroborate the facts that are in that complaint? You corroborate those facts, but with evidence. And from what has been testified to at this point, there's been no physical evidence that corroborates the things that you're saying happened and occurred on that day.
This how all the attorneys do. And when they get the discovery, it be something else. And when they get the discovery, everything gonna sound different when they get the discovery. Everything. The attorney gonna have the opposite to say about everything.
Well, when it comes to your client, this is the feds' overall accusations.
That it was a conspiracy, correct?
Right. Well, according to the feds, when it comes to Big 30, they said that eyewitness accounts state that Big 30 went to the recording studio during Pooh Shiesty's conversation with Gucci Mane and returned with a bag containing firearms. Eyewitnesses' accounts state that Big 30 filmed the release of the contract. Surveillance footage and eyewitness accounts placed Big 30 at the location, and following the offense, he was wearing similar clothing to what suspects in the kidnapping and robbery appeared to be wearing. And then cell phone records indicate that Big 30 traveled to Dallas, Texas in a vehicle registered to his father prior to the offense, and that places him in the area of the offense during the actual situation. And cell phone records indicate that Big 30 traveled back to Memphis, Tennessee with other target suspects on January 13th, 2026. So some of these are indisputable.
And that's what I said to you earlier. I mean, some of the facts in the case, we're not going to disagree about. But I think the meat of what happened is sort of where we have a disagreement with the government. And you think about the guys that, I mean, and this is just common sense, Vlad, like the guys that rode back on the Greyhound. I mean, the car that was rented for them, probably once it got stolen, they had to take a bus back to Memphis instead of driving back to Memphis. So, and two, if there was some conspiracy to commit some big robbery, why would they go back to the same hotel they were staying at, spend the night, and just...
Why did they do whatever they did, man?
Just hang out and then leave the next day? I mean, that's sort of common sense would say.
Man, they didn't have no damn common sense, man. None of them, man.
Hey, if they had committed this robbery, like, let's get on the road and get back to Memphis, or, it just, some of it doesn't jibe well with what's being said. It just, the behavior.
Well, as Big 30's lawyer, what is your version of the events?
I can't go into I can't go into what my client and I have spoken about, obviously, for attorney-client purposes. All I can say is that we have a very different view and version of what happened today.
Are there plea deals on the table right now for Big 30 to cooperate?
Right now, there's a criminal complaint. They haven't been indicted. I would expect there to be an indictment very soon. And I think the criminal complaint gives you an indication of what the indictment will probably look like, if there is one.
Well, it was reported that Pooh Shicey's dad didn't get bond, but that was actually false because he did get bond.
Correct.
How big was the bond?
I think it was $250,000, 10%.
Okay, so he put up $25,000.
Correct.
And now he's out. Are any other co-defendants on bond?
So, from my understanding today, everyone was granted a bond except the last person in the criminal complaint, and I can't remember his last name. And Mr. Rogers that's in Atlanta, being held in Atlanta, has also been denied bond. So it's my understanding that everybody was given a bond except for Mr. Rogers, and there was another individual, the last name in that criminal complaint.
Okay. So, but is Pooh Shicey's dad the only one that's actually out right now on bond?
Nobody's out.
Oh, even Pooh Shicey's dad's not out?
Yeah, so those bonds so those bonds are going to be appealed. It's my understanding they'll be appealed to the district judge in Dallas. And we'll have to go back and have the entire hearing over again, the entire detention hearing over again.
Got it. So what's applying to Big 30 is applying to every other co-defendant.
Everyone that's been granted a bond.
Yeah, correct. Exactly. The bond
Because
part.
the government is basically saying we don't agree with the magistrate's ruling, and we want the sitting judge to hear to rehear the detention hearing on all these individuals that were granted bonds.
Well, if this does go to trial, will every co-defendant have a separate lawyer, or will there be one central lawyer and a legal team representing everyone at once?
No, everyone will have their own counsel. And sometimes in cases like this, if everybody is working together, you can have a joint defense agreement where all the individuals agree to work together. Typically in federal cases, if somebody flips and becomes a cooperating witness for the government, then they wouldn't go to trial, obviously. They would be a witness.
So they would be severed from the case, in a way. Severed from the defense.
Correct.
Got it. Okay.
And I'm not saying that there's a joint defense agreement right now. I'm saying that's potentially a possibility, but everybody will have their own counsel, and everybody will have to decide based on the evidence what's best for what's in their best interest going forward. The interesting part from our perspective will be if you have cooperating victims. Because in the past,
Well, right.
in the past, I handled cases involving where a young Dolph was a victim, or alleged victim. I represented Black Youngster in Charlotte, and there were 2 other individuals charged along with Black Youngster. We were successful in getting that case dismissed, and we worked really hard to get them dismissed prior to trial. But the other issue was young Dolph was not a cooperating victim or alleged victim.
Right, because from what I understand, this whole case will probably hinge on Gucci Mane not just cooperating, but actually taking the stand.
That's correct.
Right, because if Gucci says, no comment, I'm not going to show up, could he be forced to actually show up in Memphis? Because he lives in Georgia.
The alleged
right?
incident happened in
Dallas, my
so
bad.
he would
Texas,
have to show up
right.
in Dallas if he's subpoenaed, but he could plead the 5th, because if the story that he initially told, if he did tell the story, is not true, then he would have, filed a false complaint. But again, looking at what he said this weekend, unless he's just putting that out there for the public so that people don't think that he's a cooperating witness with the government, he has nothing to do with this case.
I mean, look, I have a interview from, I think, about 20 years ago with Gucci Mane, where he said on camera that he would rather die than snitch.
I never snitch on a nigga. Where we from, we won't do that. For real. This East Atlanta Zone said, niggas I fuck with my crew won't do that. We won't snitch on niggas. We stand down for ourselves. Like, if I gotta go, I'm gonna go. I done went before. I don't want to snitch on a nigga to save nobody's life, not even my own. I die.
He says that on camera. He says he would never snitch, not even against his own enemies. He'd rather die than snitch. So now, when this paper has gotten released, and there seems to be some indications of Gucci Mane cooperating, like there's videos of people in prison throwing out their Gucci Mane book, because now they consider him a snitch and everything else like that. And I mean, if you think about it, like Gucci is one of the main anti-snitch type rappers ever.
Well, and this is nothing to do with the case per se, but just one of the things that I thought about before coming over here today to sit down with you was, why would you want to put your best artist that's made you millions of dollars back in federal custody for a decade or more? Right? Like, it doesn't make sense. Because he drops FDO. It's the #1 song in the world, right? And he's signed to your label. So why would you want to put him back into custody when potentially Pooh Shiesty could make you millions and millions of dollars more?
Well, but there is a theory about this, right?
This how you know that shit really happened. This is how you know it really happened. The lawyer is saying, like, why would you want to put your moneymaker in jail? It's letting you know this shit really happened. Yeah, they really robbed them people. It was multiple people that got robbed.
And I tweeted about this and posted on Instagram, and it went viral like a lot of my stuff does. And here's a possible dilemma. I'm not saying this is the truth, but here's a possible dilemma. From the outside looking in, it appears that Gucci signed this release under duress. Now, if it's proven that it was signed under duress, then the contract gets thrown out and Pooh Shiesty is still signed to Gucci for however many albums. But if Gucci says, nothing happened, I'm not going to say that it was signed under duress, then the release is valid. And Pooh Shiesty is no longer signed to a Gucci Mane. So there's that angle to look at. I don't know how serious it is. Me personally, if I was Gucci, I would just let it go. You know, at the end of the day, he's already made money off Pooh Shiesty. And if the alternative is sending Pooh Shiesty to prison, I would just say, I'm not going to cooperate. But then again, people get greedy and sometimes they're just going after every dollar. So I don't know what's going to happen, but this is a theory in this case.
Well, I think even from a legal perspective, nobody has produced this document. Because that would be some corroborating evidence.
Right.
So let's say the feds say, all right, we don't feel like we have enough to go forward. And then a few years later, they produce this document. Now you've corroborated the criminal complaint. That's a piece of evidence.
Well, yeah, I mean, until the document is produced, Pooh Shiesty is still signed to Gucci Mane right now, as we speak, until it's officially produced and Atlantic Records gets notified or whatever.
He probably still signed to him based on this theory that it was signed under duress.
Well, Pooh Shiesty has two lawyers, from what I understand. Attorney Bradford Cohen and Gary Helms. Are you familiar with these two?
I've heard of Gary Helms. I've never worked with them.
Well, Bradford Cohen said that there is a significant gap between the allegations made by the government and the actual evidence. And Gary Helms said the defense will present a version of events that is significantly different from the federal indictment. And the defense team has denounced the claims of the feds, and they're focusing on reviewing the evidence in anticipation of the bond hearings. So have you talked to Pooh Shiesty's lawyers? And are you guys working together in any capacity? Because at the end of the day, Big 30 is not the target of the feds. It's really Pooh Shiesty.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, I would anticipate I would speak to them. And again, I think what they're saying is the same thing that I'm saying, right? That there's the government's version, and then there's our version. And our version is that my client didn't commit any didn't commit any crimes, didn't break any laws, and then traveled to Dallas, Texas, across state lines from Tennessee with the intent to commit a robbery and a kidnapping.
Well, Arthur Horn, I appreciate you coming in and talking about the case. It's still very much an open case. Your client is still sitting in jail along with 8 other co-defendants. It really is a tragedy, man, on a lot of different levels because, like you had said earlier, Pooh Shiesty, he got out, I think it was like 112 days ago, dropped first day out. It became a huge song. Everybody was back on the Pooh Shiesty wave. And, I hope that what really happened isn't the truth, because at the end of the day, I feel like Pooh Shiesty had a very long career ahead of him. And yeah, a lot of people sign bad deals. That's just how it works, especially as new artists. But eventually the deal ends and they go on to have even bigger deals, because then there's a bidding war over your next deal. And they go on to have more hit songs and big concerts and everything else like that. So at the end of the day, I hope this is all disproven and he can go back to having his career, as well as your client having a career as well, and so forth. But this is really a very crazy situation.
Yeah, I mean, it's really unfortunate that it has come to this. I mean, you saw with Meg Thee Stallion. I mean, she was able to, for years she was disgruntled with her label, and they were able to, her and I think Carl were able to work something out. Now you're watching Finesse, who's also a Memphian. He's not happy with Jay Prince, and I would think that at some point that might get resolved as well. And so hopefully we'll have a good outcome for both of these young men, and they can go back to making music and doing what they do best.
Yeah, look, the music industry is a very crazy business. I've said this before, that business-wise, you'll have more financial success in buying scratch-off lottery tickets than signing a brand new artist and trying to break that artist from scratch. It's almost impossible. Out of 1,000 artists that come out every year, not only through major labels, independent labels, the local D-boy that wants to invest in the hot rapper on his block, the real estate guy who thinks he has an ear for music and wants to start a label, the dentist that has extra money that thinks that he's a musical genius. Artists come out every day and 99% of them go absolutely nowhere, and the label loses all the money they invested in them. So when you have an artist like a Pooh Shiesty, and take a look at all the artists that Gucci Mane has signed over the years.
Right.
Most of them went nowhere, right? Most of them. This is not me criticizing Gucci. This is just the nature of these types of businesses. A lot of them, you know, ended up going to jail, unfortunately, because they continued the lifestyle that they were doing before they signed. Some of them ended up losing their life, and some of them ended up just not working out. So when you have an artist like Pooh Shiesty who ends up blowing up, a lot of times these deals are not advantageous to the new artist because the label owner, in this case Gucci, has to recoup on all the other artists that he lost money on. Now, the second deal is always the really good deal, but the first deal is always going to be messed up. So, you know, for all the artists watching this right now, if you're in a Pooh Shiesty situation, man, just get in the studio, put out whatever projects you're required to put out through that deal, and then go on and sign some huge deal.
Call your lawyer. Let us handle it.
Call your lawyer.
Call your lawyer. We'll get it done.
Call your lawyer, man. I mean, don't try to handle it. Don't try to handle it on your own, man. Not to say this happened. Not to say this happened. But at the end of the day, I know it gets frustrating and dealing with lawyers. Listen, I've spent over $1 million in lawyers, right? Through the course of my career. Over $1 million.
It's a love-hating relationship with us.
But you know something? I've also made, in the long run, I've made money by spending that $1 million. I would have lost way more than $1 million had I not spent it. And you have to invest in your lawyers, and you have to have great lawyers also. Don't try to get your dad's friend who, you know, is probably a crap lawyer who's giving you a good deal. Find the best people that you could possibly find, and they're going to be expensive.
Right. Well, and think about this, Vlad. This is the last thing I want to say is, it's sad that in the rap industry that it's kind of bittersweet when somebody gets arrested and goes through something like this. From a marketing standpoint, it helps them. It helps the record sales. It helps.
Oh yeah.
Like once this is resolved and it's resolved favorably, it's like you can't pay for that marketing, and that's the weird part of the music industry, especially rap music.
Oh, yeah. Pooh Shiesty streams are going through the roof. I'm sure Big 30 streams are going through the roof. And actually, what's ironic is that Gucci Mane streams are going through the roof right now as well.
Right.
The alleged victim, his streams are going through the roof. So, yeah, man. But at the end of the day, I think all the men involved in this case who are rappers, I think they all wish that their streams were where they were before and none of this ever happened.
I would agree with you. Hopefully we'll get a good result.
This is not a win for anybody.
No, it isn't. It isn't. It could turn out to be a win for everybody.
Yeah, but going through this in order to get to the finish line for that type of win, I don't think is worth it. Sitting in jail, potentially these things drag on for years. Like look at, for example, you know, not to say it's the same kind of case, but the YNW Melly case, he's been locked up for I think 6 years, no bond, one trial, mistrial, back to trial again, no bond, sitting there for it's coming up on a decade now. I think it might even be 7 years at this point. These cases could drag on if people are not given bond. They're sitting in jail. They can't make any money. They can't see their families. It's not a cool situation, and it's not. Especially someone for a Pooh Shiesty that was really on fire, and he just got out. Out.
And for somebody like 30 that does do good things in the community, he goes back and gives back to the schools and the kids, and they love him. And I mean, he's had 5 or 6 platinum and gold songs, and those two, when they get together, they just, I mean, it's just, they make good music, and I think everybody's salivating, waiting for it because they know it's coming, and so that's unfortunate.
Listen, in a perfect world, Gucci Mane is going to get on the stand and say, None of this ever happened. It was just a conversation. We were playing around. You know, we were joking. And yeah, I let him out of the contract. I made a bunch of money with him. I love him as an artist. And there you go. And if I'm perjuring myself, then I'll do my little 30 days in jail and go back to being the OG that I was before. That's what I hope. You sound like you have a crystal ball, Vlad. So maybe you do. That's what it is. Arthur Horn, man. Appreciate you coming in, and I hope the best happens with your client, Big 30. I do too. We're gonna work hard, and I'm gonna take care of my guy.
Oh man, I don't know, man. D Twins, appreciate you gifting that membership. Mike, he said, DZ, gotta pay attention. Why does he keep saying didn't travel there with intent to rob? Never heard it said like that. Who cares about the intent if it happened? You know, I think he's saying that to try to like disassociate Big 30 with Pooh Shiesty, you know, and whatever he might have talked to Gucci Man days before, letting him know that he was going to meet him there, you know. But yeah, I do hear what you're saying. He's saying that he didn't come with the intent to rob. So they trying to establish that. But we're going to see when the discovery come out. Yeah, we're going to see when the discovery come out. You got to go to war. They got to go to war, you know. But I just think, you know, when you got a whole bunch of people on the case, they're not going to go to war. That's why you got to move by yourself. You know what I mean? You got to move by yourself, man. You got to move by yourself. There's too many people on the case. I can't see all of the people holding up. You know, I just can't see it. I don't see it. I mean, it can happen, but I just don't see it. It's too many people. You would have been, Pooh Shiesty would have went up there by himself and something would have happened, then, you know, it'd been different. But it's too many people in that damn case. Too many. 9 jokers. Come on, man. 9 jokers. Somebody gonna tell. Yeah, smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. I appreciate y'all. You know, hey man, one thing about DZ, I'm just gonna keep it real. You know, it's a lot of YouTubers that be, you know, they be selling the content with some foo-fafi shit. I ain't there. I'm not there. That ain't how I do it. You know what I'm saying? And I just keep it a buck. You know what I mean? Everybody might not agree with me. And that's life. Everybody gonna have their own opinion and outlook on how they look at shit. But I'm saying shit from me being in the street, experience. I've been to trial 5 times. I picked 5 juries. 5. Yeah. 5 times. So I just know that, you know, shit be crazy. And I know these niggas ain't going to trial. Now, if I felt like, you know, these niggas was going to go to trial, then, you know, I would look at it a little different. You know what I mean? But I don't think these niggas going to go to trial. I don't be seeing, everybody ain't built for trial. Niggas be out here doing goofy shit, committing crimes and shit like that. And then when it come to the trial, you think about it, they got witnesses. Nigga don't want to go up against them witnesses. On some real shit. It be witnesses. They got 5 witnesses. Then you don't know who else going to turn. One of the homies, man, you know your friend, he done turned evidence and cooperating with the government. You don't know who going to turn and do what. So we going to see how it go. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna see how it go. And the cameraman got his watches stolen in the bag, stolen Gucci. Niggas got a lot of shit stolen. They got robbed for a lot of shit, cost some paper. Man, everybody not just letting that shit go, acting like it didn't happen. You feel me? Everybody's not just gonna say, man, I'm just gonna let this shit go. Yeah, everybody that got robbed, well, man, we just gonna let this shit go. They not gonna do that shit. I'm just saying, when you think about, just be realistic. Like, you think everybody gonna say, oh man, they just robbed us and we let it go. And you think they took pictures of that cameraman scratched up and took his statement about his watches being, robbed and stolen, and then the air tag? You think they ain't gonna have the tracking of where the air tag went? Now I'm gonna tell y'all, right? Just keeping it a buck, man. See, I be thinking on some other shit. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. Now pay attention to this, right? I want to tell y'all something, because I think on some other shit. The air tag, right? Just pay attention to this. They're gonna go and trace what direction and where the air tag went in, right? Understanding this. Now, some people might say, oh, well, how they gonna know? They're gonna go to the cameras on the streets. These streets are filled with cameras. So when they go to the air tag and see which direction, where the air tag went in, they're gonna go to the surveillance out there on the streets. All right. When they go back to the surveillance, then they're going to see, all right, this car went here at this time. They got tag readers. They got all this shit. It's too much technology to commit crimes like back in the day. It's too much. But niggas is not thinking about that. They playing a different game. And for them to let you know it was an air tag, they let everybody know it was an air tag. Come on, man. They gonna go straight and see, all right, the bag went this way, this car, they go look at their car, your car went this way, the same exact time as the air tag. That's enough evidence right there. This man's air tag that's making this statement about what happened to him, saying he been robbed for his watches, his bag, and now they go say, all right, let's go look at his air tag and where it went. They look and see where the air tag went, and your car is leaving the studio at the same damn time, and your cell phone is pinging at the same damn time. Come on, man. That's your boy DZ, man. And I'm thinking real shit. I think real shit. I'm not in no fantasy world. A lot of niggas on the internet, they in fantasy worlds and shit. And people like just be lying and manipulating for the content and all that crazy, weird ass shit. I ain't with that shit. I'm not with that shit, man. Yeah, I'm building this shit. You feel what I'm saying? Oh, for me just being solid. Yeah. Anybody can come on the internet and get the just lying and making up shit and playing, fucking games with the people and shit. People can do that shit. I'm just not with that shit. I'm on here. When I be saying shit, I'm saying realistic shit. Yeah, I ain't on that type time. I'm saying realistic shit. And you better understand them people is doing homework, man. This is what they do. They do investigations. They doing homework. Yeah. They doing homework, and trust and believe they not revealing all the shit, man. Yeah. So now when you think about that, they didn't let them know the air tag. They didn't let the attorneys know. So it ain't like they surprising the attorney. We let you know it was an air tag in the bag. All right. They ain't got to reveal up front that they got the air tag, the car, and the cell phone records going in the same place at the same time. They ain't got to reveal that. We got the air tag. Yeah, we got this. Them saying that should be like something that people should have thought about, but everybody ain't thinking like Deezy. You know what I'm saying? They gonna beat it and they going it. No. That air tag is gonna seal some shit. So now this is what I'm gonna tell you, right? Let's just keep this a buck. God damn, boy, I'm just a bad motherfucker. Let's keep it a buck, right? So the air tag that they get, right? And they line the air tag up. Now, I want you to understand this shit that I'm saying. I want you to understand this shit. They line the air tag up with the individual that left with the bag, with his car, his cell phone, and then they are able to pinpoint that individual, right? So now, when the feds contact that individual's lawyer and says to him, man, listen, we got the evidence of him taking the bag, his cell phone pinged off of this, his car was caught on camera at this time. Everything is traveling in the same direction. We got the car traveling. We got the car on camera at the same time as the air tag. When they present that shit to the lawyer and give him that, what you think the lawyer gonna say? He gonna go back to the client. Hey, man, goddamn, man. You didn't know that bag had a fucking air tag, did you, dude? God damn. Fuck. You're fucking air tagging this motherfucker. Yeah. Man, damn, man. God damn. Then they got your car on the fucking street camera. It's like everything is, god damn, man. God damn, y'all wasn't thinking this one over too much, man. Yeah. Man, I'm gonna tell you, man, the government, they want you to cooperate, man. You know, I mean, you can go to trial, but they got evidence that's putting you, and it's all pointing with you with that bag. So now, and listen to this, right? Listen to this. So now, right? This one nigga thinking about, damn, I'm the only one they got the evidence on. All I did was take the bag. I'm the only one that got the, they ain't got nobody else with the solid evidence but this one nigga. You think that one nigga want to take the fall when they point all the evidence at him? Man, you better wake up. You better wake up, man. Yeah. You better wake up. Yeah, you better wake up, man. Yeah, I'm going to tell y'all right now. See, I just got the experience, man. That's all. I just got the experience. Yeah. Anytime I ever caught a case, the first thing I start doing is think about how I'm going to beat this motherfucker. That's the first thing I do. How I'm going to beat it. You know, it ain't the first thing I ain't to go get an attorney. I ain't even going to lie. That ain't my first thing. You know, some niggas, that's their first thing. It's not my first thing to get an attorney. My first thing is, what do I feel they did wrong that'll get me a technicality? That's just me. That's where my mind goes. I'm like, man, where is the technicality in this case? You feel me? So, to be honest, You know, I know Pooh Shiesty and his homeboys don't think like that. I'm sure they not, but that's what they should be thinking about. You know what I'm saying? If they know that they did this shit, right? They need to be thinking about the technicality that they can get the case beat. How can I beat this shit on a technicality? Where did they go wrong so that I can beat this shit? Now you got a shot. This is where your mind got to go. But the way that they lawyers is thinking, you know, the way they talking, that ain't where the motherfucking mind. They just saying, man, oh, did he go to the studio for this? Well, maybe that might be the technicality he's trying to come up with. But you better be thinking of a technicality. Where can you get this case spanked at? And then when you find the loophole, the technicality, you got to press that. You know what I'm saying? You got to press that. You know, but it is a tricky, sticky situation, right? When you got victims. That's the difference, right? When you got victims. When you got victims, you got somebody saying you did something to them. That made things different as well. You know? Man, I'm about to eventually I'm gonna start me an investigative channel. I'm gonna start me one of them channels. I'm doing investigations. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Cause I'm telling you, my brain just be somewhere else with this shit. Yeah, my brain be somewhere else with this shit. Cause I'm thinking for real. I ain't thinking for fake. And that's a fact. You know what I'm saying? Keep it at a buck. Yeah. Well, they played themselves. That's a fact. They definitely played themselves. Yeah, they played themselves. You know what I'm saying? So it's something like, you know, it's a lesson that they're gonna have to deal with. And you hear the attorney, yeah, looking at a decade. Look at a decade. Gonna be sick. Hey, tell motherfucker, you gotta do this diamond back. Oh man, motherfucker Pooh Shiesty's knees gonna buckle. Huh? Straight up. You know what I'm saying? They already got snitches though. They got the people that was victimized. They got the people that was victimized. They already got people that's testifying. You think that a jury wouldn't believe the nigga that said that he got his watch stolen? You know what I mean? His bag stolen? Yeah, you gotta they gonna believe that, man. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they made a decision, man. But just mark my word. Just mark my word. Just mark my word, man. Yeah, just mark my word, man. Trust what I'm saying. Just trust what I'm saying. You'll see. I'm telling you, I've been to trial 5 times, man. Straight up. Every time I went to trial, the attorney tried to get me to take a plea, man. Every fucking time. Every time. I ain't never took a plea. I went to trial every time. Yeah, trust me. You know, and I went to trial one time. I had 2 people testifying against me. 2 people. Straight up. Yeah. Yeah, we can make a bet. I would make a bet with you they not going to be good. Yeah, I can make a bet with you. I would make a bet. You want to make a bet they not going to be good? We can make a friendly bet for a Twinkie, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we can make. If you want to make that bet, we can make a bet that they not gonna be good. Just for a Twinkie. You know what I'm saying? For a light Twinkie. If you lose the bet, all you gotta do is gift the channel 5 memberships. That's it. If I lose the bet, I send you a cash app for a Twinkie. It's like 20. You know what I'm saying? I'm willing to bet that. You know what I'm saying? Just, just gift the channel. That's all. You know what I mean? Just gift the channel 5 memberships. Boop. They're not going to be good, man. Yeah, they're not going to be good, man. You got 9 niggas on the case, man. 9 niggas. You know what I'm saying? You want to make that bet too, Tasha? You know what I'm saying? You want to make a Twinkie bet? I'll give you the bet too, Tasha. You hear me? I'll give you the bet too, Tosh. Let me know. All you got to do is say bet good, Tosh. Bet good? I know you good for it. You know what I'm saying? Bet good. We got a Twinkie on the line. You said they gonna be good. Bet good, me and Tosh. I like that. All I want you to do is gift out 5 memberships, baby. That's it. Just gift out 5 of them. You know what I'm saying? And if not, I'm gonna send you the Twinkie straight to your cash app. Trust me. You know what I mean? Because I know damn well they cooked. I know they cooked. You know what I'm saying? And I just sat here and explained to you about that air tag. I explained to you that air tag was major. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, Tosh. That air tag was major. That's why I'm telling you that. The air tag was major. That was major. Major. You know what I'm saying? Oh, of course they gonna snitch. Okay, now you sound a little different. Yeah, now you sound. It's 9 niggas on the case. Of course somebody gonna snitch. Yeah, it's 9 niggas on the case. And I'm telling you, the nigga that's gonna talk. I'm telling you, the nigga that's gonna talk if they do get him to cooperate because of that air tag. The air tag makes him the only one that they can identify did the robbery. Man, you think he gonna be the only nigga want to go to jail? He gonna be the only one. Hold up, man. Huh? Man, I ain't hold up, man. Come on, man. All right. Okay. Hey, yo, niggas think Lil Durk good. Man, Lil Durk cooked. Straight up. Oh, yeah. Me and Tasha got one. I don't think Tadit want no smoke with that bet. I don't think he want no smoke with that bet. Yeah, I think he might be thinking a little logical. That's my girl Tosh, but she probably feeling good right now. So, she like, man, fuck, I'm take the bet. But I appreciate the support. You know what I mean? I appreciate the support. That's a fact. You know what I mean? I appreciate the support. My girl Tosh in the building. But I'm sitting here telling you. You hear me? Man, Lil Durk is cooked. I'm tell you that right now. Lil Durk is fried chicken, man. Lil Durk is fried chicken. Yeah, I'm telling you, Lil Durk fried chicken, man. fried chicken. You know. Yeah, shit. You know, shit get real. We gonna see. Listen, hey man, bet good. That's what I like to hear. Bet good. Bet good. All I want you to do is gift the channel 5 memberships. That's it. They $3.99 a piece. You know what I mean? Just gift the channel 5 memberships. You know what I mean? That's it. Hold on. Hey, listen. You saying mixed signals there now, Tatted. You saying mixed signals. I'm telling you, nobody's gonna be good. If they get any conviction, that's not good. I'm just telling you. That's the bet. If they get any conviction, it's not good. Any. And I'm telling you that niggas is gonna get convicted. Straight up. Yeah. I'm telling you, they gonna get convicted. Yeah, that's I'm just keeping it a buck. I can already see it. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, God got him right in the cell. Damn right. God's with you in the cell. Damn right. God got him straight in the damn cell. You know what I'm saying? Nigga be in there. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. Damn right. God got him straight in the cell. That's a fact. DZ, if they don't got a record, I know they. Man, that's incorrect though. But we already took the bet. If they get a conviction, that's our bet. Now, I don't care if they got a record or not. If they get convicted, they're not beating the case. This is what my mind is saying. They're not beating the case. Nobody's beating the case. Yeah, I don't think nobody's beating the case. It's too many people on the case. Yeah. I ain't seen you on the channel enough to give you no bet. Yeah. If I would have seen you on the channel more, then that'd been different. It's my first time seeing you. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see you on enough. You know what I'm saying? You gotta make sure you I see you on the channel more. It's your first time here. I can't give you no bet first time here. Yeah. I can't give you no bet. It's your first time here. Man, you took the bet though, Matt. I don't want you to say we ain't here. If they take a plea, nigga, that's a guilty. I'm telling you, they all gonna get convicted. I'm telling you straight up, they all gonna get convicted. That's the bet. Our bet is either they gonna beat it or get convicted. Are you still in for the bet? I want to make sure. I don't want to hear no, oh man, no. It's either they beat the case or get convicted. That's our bet. You know what I'm saying? So make sure you tell me now. I don't want you to change up later. This is our bet. Damn right Dirk finished. Damn right he finished. Dirk is canned, man. Dirk ain't got a shot, man. I'm trying. Homies turned on him. Yeah. Homies turned on Dirk. And you know they get to dragging that shit out purposely. You know, niggas want to go home. Yeah. Man, it's too many jokers on the case. You want, what bet you want? What's the other bet? You want Dirk too? You want Dirk for the Twinkie too? Hold up. If you want Dirk, I'm telling you, the bet is guilty or not guilty. All right. And listen, you got Dirk too for the Twinkie. I'm trying to tell you. And them boys cook. I don't want to hear, oh, he got convicted of this. No, it's guilty or not guilty. I'm sitting here telling you. It's guilty. Oh, he took a plea, he got 20. Or he took a plea and got 10. It's guilty or not guilty. That's all I'm just saying. Listen. Yeah. I'm just keeping it a buck. I'm telling y'all right now, Dirk is cooked. You hear me? And these jokers on the Pooh Shiesty case is cooked. Them niggas is cooked. You know what I'm saying? Man, you said you tweaking. You from the 100 side. We already know. You were whacking them. You know what I'm saying? You with the 100 side, but you like to watch us. You know what I'm saying? You with the 100 side, but you love to watch SBGB TV. Straight up. Yeah. Whack is the Elroys and you with whack all day. What are you talking about? Yeah. Straight up. Yeah, you with whack all day. You know what I'm saying? Man, that don't make you know all about it, man. I'm telling you. That shit, listen. All the niggas that get locked up in the feds swear they know all about the feds. I can't even hold you with that. Every nigga that go to the feds, they swear they know the feds. I swear to God. That shit be hilarious. Nah, I can't go for that, bro. Every nigga that go to the feds, man, I know all about the feds. Man, you know how it feels to be locked up in the feds. You don't know how them prosecutors doing. You don't know how they playing. Did you go to trial with the feds, bro? Tell me this right now, bro. Did you go to trial? Did you pick a jury? All right, so you don't want that 20 bet. So I'm making sure before we get off the live. Once we lock in, we locked in. Ain't no switching up. Tosh locked in. Ain't no switching up. So tell me right now. Tell me right now. You know they all gonna get convicted. So the bet is off then. I did. All right. So the bet is off with Shiesty and them. You all right. What about Dirk? Are you believing Dirk gonna beat it? Come on, tell me this right now. Before we get off the live, I gotta know this. I'm taking the Dirk bet too. I'm telling you, these niggas is doing goofy shit. They doing goofy shit, man. Hey, man. Hey, listen. When I was young, I did some shit. I ain't gonna lie, I did some goofy shit, right? But the thing about me is, right? I tried to think a little bit. You hear me? I tried to think a little bit. And one other thing about me, right? Anything that, I'm saying this is just because this is me, right? And I know everybody's different. Anything that is like connected to my name, oh, I would never do nothing. Nothing. If it's connected to my fucking name, oh, hell no. Never. I'm not taking a risk. I'm not doing that with my name. You know, these niggas now, they think because they get they mans to buy the ticket under they shit that it ain't them. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I'm not doing nothing with my name. Straight up. When I had my car dealership, niggas used to ask me to, yo, let me get a T-tag. No, I don't give a fuck how long I know you, bro. I'm not giving you no damn T-tag. Oh, man, you can act like, no, I'm not giving you no T-tag, nigga. This is my name. I had my car dealership. I would never do any undermining shit for nobody I knew. Niggas would come up there all the time. Yo, bro, let me do this and da-da-da. No, nigga, this shit's connected to my fucking name. Nigga, if I'm in the street or doing in the street, so nigga, you not doing nothing connected to my name. Nothing. How the fuck am I going to beat the case? How? There's no way for me to beat the case if I do anything connected to my name. Never. You know, you got niggas that be like, oh man, I'm going to just do this and I'm going to do that. Hell no. Nigga, I didn't fuck with the PPP shit. Niggas out here doing the PPP loans left and right. They like, man, you could just switch a number and switch to my name? Nigga, you crazy, nigga. Are they gonna get you? Some niggas might have got away. I just would have been the one that got caught. Yeah. So I ain't doing that. You know, with some nigga, man, nah, you all right, man. I'm telling you, all you gotta do is this right here. And it my name? Oh, hell no. My name? Niggas, you fucking crazy? My name? Okay, yeah. Yeah. See, with Dirk's situation, them niggas is doing shit that's connected to their name, acting like they gonna be able to say it was for this. Hold up, bro. Come on, man. Y'all talking to the government, bro. You gonna just think you gonna tell the government anything, bro? You think you gonna just make up something and say, yo, I did my name for this? No, the government is gonna put 2 and 2 together and say why your name was connected to this. And then when they put it in front of some people that got some damn common sense, boom, straight up. Just keeping it a buck. Gucci Man is RD. Yeah, Gucci is the RD. What you mean? Shit. Gucci is RD. That nigga made a statement. Shit. He made a statement. You know? You know what I'm saying? Nigga made a statement, motherfucker. Shit. He said, fuck it. But I feel like, you know, dude ain't in the streets. All right. So it ain't no bet with you then, Taddy. I'm glad we talked about this now. I knew you was just talking shit in the chat. I felt that. I said, this nigga just talking shit in the chat. Yeah, but me and Tosh, we got our bet. Me and Tosh, we on Tosh. Yeah, what I mean, we on Tosh. Yeah. Nah, see, I'm gonna try to tell you, right? We can't compare, you know, see, like you can't compare Gucci's situation to Wack. They two different situations. Wack is intentionally lining niggas up. Like this nigga is intentionally, he'll call you up and get you in a situation like, yo, homie, we gonna do this. And then when you do it, he go, do. Yo, this nigga just did this. That's a difference. That's a difference. So you can't compare that. I'm telling you, right? I was at Glen Mills, right? I was at Glen Mills for a whole year. I did a year at Glen Mills, locked up, right? In the program, you know, if you seen somebody running, you could jump on them and put hands on them. Like literally. You can literally, like I'm talking about, if you seen somebody running from the program, you get boom, you can go to war on a nigga, right? Knock they socks loose because they tried to escape from the program. So I'm gonna tell you what niggas was doing, right? They would convince certain niggas, yo, we ready to run, right? They'd get a goofy, right? Goofy, like, all right, we ready to run, right? Ready to run out the door. Soon as the nigga run, green light, they hit the green light. Once you call green light, everybody can jump on this nigga, right? Now, they going ham on the nigga. Green light. That's what the fuck Wack is doing. He's telling you to do certain shit to get you there. Gucci man went to a business meeting to do business and niggas robbed him. That's a different scenario when it wasn't no street shit. Yeah. I'm looking, that's different. Yeah. That's different. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that's two different situations. That's different. I can't compare them two things, man. You know what I'm saying? So with Gucci, I feel like, you know, Gucci was doing business. This is just how I feel. You know, some people might feel a different way. You know, they might look, oh, with an old guap. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just saying, nigga, I was in the street at one time too. Nigga, I'm not doing no street shit. I'm just saying straight up. Yeah, I was in the street heavy. And when I was in the streets, I played by the street rules. Nigga, I'm not in the street, but I'm a civilian. Nigga, you ain't, nobody gonna tell me that just because I was born in the street that I can't leave the street. Now, that ain't working like that. Nigga, I'm a civilian. I want to be longevity doing shit. I don't want to be doing shit temporarily. Nigga, I took risk out in the street. I think when you taking risk in the street, that's a young man's sport. That's a young man's sport. It is. You know, I could do a bit as a young man. I'm running around the streets. I can do a bit. And shit, I don't want to do no bit right now. Fuck all that. So I gracefully got out the streets. Now I don't want to go to jail. Now, if I had to go to jail, I got to go to jail. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't committing crimes with nobody. I don't want nobody around me. So there won't be no room for me to have to be in those situations because nobody going to be around me. You're not going to be around me. You know what I'm saying? Not at all. Nobody's going to be in my presence. You know, when I go out and I go bowling, I'm around civilians. You know what I'm saying? I'm around civilians. So it ain't like I'm bowling, I'm in the street with some street people. I'm around civilians that go to work every day. You know what I mean? And they bowl because they like to bowl. You know what I mean? You said easy, but you was not causing harm. I'm guessing way different from Gucci. Well, you know, hey, and that is a difference. You know, Gucci was doing crazy shit at one time. And yeah, I wasn't causing harm. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I was only protecting myself. You know what I mean? I never was I'm the get money type of nigga when I was out in the street. So if you was like to fuck with me that way, then I gotta defend myself from that way. But I wasn't going out trying to cause harm to people. Nah. So, you know, if people want to say it like that, you know, because, you know, he did rob people and do shit like that. So, yeah, you can look at it a little different and say, you know, he got in return what he put out, you know, but I'm sure when he was doing shit out there in the street, You know, he might have had a situation where somebody told on his ass. So it could go either way. Somebody could tell on you, you know, shit. But him being a civilian at this point, that nigga ain't out in the street. So what you expect from the nigga? You know what I mean? That nigga ain't in the street. You know, he doing business. You know, me, I'm doing business. I don't want nothing to do with the streets. I say it on here all the damn time. I don't want nothing to do with the streets. None of that shit. That shit don't excite me. You know what I'm saying? Because I really lived the shit. You know what I'm saying? So I really lived this shit. I really was out there. I really was out there next level shit. So that shit don't excite me. You know what I mean? You know, some people excited by the street shit because it's some things in the street that they haven't done. And, you know, they might look at it different. I feel like I've done a lot of things in the street and it don't excite me because I know niggas doing 30, 40, 50, 60 life sentences from the street, and I ain't seen nobody win that didn't quit. The only niggas I know that won is the niggas that quit. I know niggas that quit and are winning. I know niggas that quit, fuck the streets, and they're winning. Any nigga that try to live by the code and they teeter-tot in the fence and they get bopped upside the damn head every time. And I know that for a fact. You know what I'm saying? This is why I say when I came to the internet, I was done with the streets. I wasn't going to be doing nothing in the streets. And I made sure that I'm on a straight and narrow. I said that, you know, because I thought about doing shit before. And I'm like, man, I can't be fucking around and, you know, put myself in a situation. I made sure that when I came to do this shit that I was mentally prepared, far removed, and not trying to play a teeter-tot. Like, I'm going to go do this. No, I am far removed. You know what I mean? There is no chance. You know what I'm saying? You then got a brother, though, through the entire shift. Much appreciated for the content. Appreciate you supporting the channel, Mike. Straight up. You know what I mean? So, you know, I feel good. I ain't gonna lie. And I'm on here. I'm transparent. Like, hold up. Now, I'm not on that. Now, I've been there, you know, straight up. I've been there. You know, and I talk to myself to keep myself leveled and grounded. You know what I'm saying? You know, like if something like get me there, like where I could get upset about some shit, you know, I do have thoughts like a human. You know what I'm saying? I am a human being. I have thoughts like a human, but I got to talk to myself. Yo, bro, That's one thing with me, you know, being honest, that I try to like think about and make sure that I stay grounded, that I don't ever get to the point where I say, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? That's all I think about whenever, you know, my mind goes somewhere, that I don't want to get to the point where I say, fuck it. And then the nigga be like, damn, DZ done flipped out. You know what I'm saying? That's my mind frame. You know, because I do understand that this shit here can't go with me. I do understand that. I understand this shit, you know, is all material shit. This shit don't mean nothing. I understand that, but I still got to keep myself grounded. Like, yo, nigga, don't let nothing get you to the point where you just saying fuck all this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because a nigga can mentally get there and say, man, I don't care about nothing. You know, so that's the shit I say to me. And that's the prayers I got that I pray for, that I make it through this journey of life and don't get to that point with nothing. You know, let nothing make me feel like I don't care about nothing, and then I just be on some other shit. You know, that's my mind frame. You know, but I just keep it a buck. You know what I mean? That's it. That's why I'm by myself. You already know that's why I'm by myself. I got issues. You know what I'm saying? And I say this shit. I ain't got no problem with telling people. I got issues. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? I got issues. And I know this shit. Feel what I'm saying? Yeah. So I got to keep myself to myself. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Motherfuckers be talking shit. Motherfucker ain't going to do what I'm going to do. You know what I mean? So I got to keep myself grounded. Yeah. I got to keep myself grounded, man. I just got to keep myself grounded. Yeah. But shout out to y'all. Smash the like button, hit the subscribe button, man. Go check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. If you want us to promote anything for you, email me, sbgbtv@gmail.com. Y'all know, man, I appreciate all y'all that be rocking with the channel. Smash the like button, hit the subscribe button. And y'all know, man, listen, we here. You know, we here. Stay locked in, man. If you're a member of the channel and you still rolling, you know what I mean? Because we've been on here for a long time. Y'all see, hey, listen, y'all that rock with me, y'all gonna see. Because I know this gonna take a little bit of time. I know that, right? I know this gonna take a little bit of time. I know this, right? But it's gonna be years to come. Y'all, I remember fucking with DZ when he was doing them lives. Yeah, right. Shit. I remember when he first started. Yeah, right. Y'all go remember. And, you know, I really think because I go so hard, it's why niggas don't want to mention me, because I go too hard, you know, and I don't give a fuck. You know, they know it's like, it's not good for somebody to say something because it's going to promote me. You know, they don't want to say nothing about me because it's going to promote me and I go too hard. You feel what I'm saying? I'm here too much. So if a nigga say something about me, I'm here. You saying something about me ain't gonna stop me from being here. It's just gonna make people see me. And them niggas, it's why don't nobody want to say nothing about me. And you know, when you think about this shit, right? You know, you get the little peewees, nobody with no motherfucking up here, they don't want to say nothing about me. Nobody with no following. They like, man, I don't want to promote that nigga. Fuck that. That nigga go too hard. Yeah. D Twins, Blue Chicken. Yeah, I mean, I gotta call you just NF. NF. I don't know what that stand for, but NF. Call you NF. C Brown. Yeah, I mean, motherfucker, like, man, I nigga, that nigga go too fucking hard. You know what I'm saying? I'm on live putting that work in. Yeah, man, I'm putting that work in. It's the groundwork. This was gonna put the stamp on the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't got a stamp in the middle, infirmary. Okay, I got you. Infirmary. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I don't want it if it ain't got the stamp. Fuck that. If it ain't got the stamp, I don't want it. You know what I mean? Straight up. Fucking got to have a stamp on that motherfucker. You know what I mean? You heard me? But man, I appreciate y'all that smash the like button, that subscribe to the channel, man. Shout out to all of y'all, man. You know, it's your boy Deezy. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, share this live, stay locked in, and I'm gonna see y'all later. You know what I might do though? I might run the Real Life Street Stars interview in the daytime today. I'm trying to debate that. I might go to sleep and then wake up, You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do a couple clips. I want to put some clips out. I'm gonna put a couple clips out, you know, and then do my the real life street stars interview, run it on this channel, you know, in the daytime. So I might do that in the daytime. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I appreciate the support. You know, smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. You know, and if you on the short live right here, if you on the little live right here, because I can see when you're on the little live, click that link. If you on that little live that's pinned in the chat, it's gonna bring you to the big live. Yeah, click that link. If you in the little live, right? Click the link. It's gonna bring you to the big live. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta watch out for the big live. Yeah, shout out to all y'all. Yeah. Hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, man. Appreciate y'all. Oh, I gotta get the clips together. Then I'm going to sleep. Hey, yo, y'all know when I get off these lives, I'll be up for another couple hours fucking around, right? Know that shit, right? I be going hard in the paint. I ain't gonna hold y'all. When I get off this live, I still gotta do the clips, and you know what I'm saying, like, I be going hard. Dolo, this the shit I never forget. You feel me? I love, you know, putting work in. I ain't gonna lie. I love it. It's something that drives me about putting work in. It just drives me. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm putting work in right now. I'm putting like real hard work in. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the shit that, you know, everybody ain't built for this. You know, that's why a lot of niggas give up, man. Shit, hold up. You know, then you know other motherfuckers might make more money than you doing this shit. So they looking at, you know, everybody want to go to the top instantly when it comes to this shit. They want to be right here instantly. You gotta work your way up. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta put the overtime in. You know what I mean? So we putting the overtime in. We're gonna put out a couple clips, drop them joints, no cap. And man, I appreciate y'all. You know what? Yeah. Matter of fact, I might, you know, that's what I might do. I'm trying to think. I might set the first clip. I gotta put the first clip together, and then go. I'm gonna go get me some breakfast real quick. Give me a breakfast sandwich or something. You know what I'm saying? Give me a little breakfast sandwich or something. You know what I'm saying? Like a breakfast sandwich, man. Yeah. But we putting that work in. You know what I mean? Smash the like button, the subscribe button, man. It's your boy DZ, man. And I appreciate all of y'all that rock with the channel. Y'all know what it is, man. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.
Came out the mud, now we map out the stuff. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work on the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot. Every mile marker felt like a ticking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the middle, I'm leveled it. Turn that stress into stone, then I